Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday. It is July 31st, and it is time for Mario Maker 2 viewer levels, as per is the usual thing that I do on Friday evenings around 6 p.m. Central, which is the time that it is right now in the present. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good week. I'll say my week, it was good. I had a good week, as I often do. Do I have bad weeks these days? Not that often, I would say. Honestly, all things considered. Hello, everyone. Hello, Unlucky Streamer. Hello, Matt Attack. Hello, Rock Party 06i. Everyone in queue, such as Countess Timpani, Kohihi, Numbalore. Hello, Matt Attack. Did I say Matt Attack? Matt Attack. Hello, y'all. How you doing? Anyone lurking, etc., etc.? How you doing? How you doing? There's 06i and there's Rock Party. Everyone's here. Wow. Folks, let me just say, before we begin, let me just start off by saying off the top here, quick card before we get into levels. I have booked, I have planned, I have my vacation is ready to go, and it starts the week after next. I'm going to be out for 1 week, and during which time you will not see me unless I continue posting short form content, I guess. I don't know, I have the short form content to post over that whole week, and also I don't really feel like, should I be hustling in the week before vacation to make 7 days worth of good things to post every day? And should I be stressing about that as I'm going about my vacation stuff? But anyway, point is, in a week's time, I'm going to be out of here. I'm going to be going to Cedar Point and Kings Island, and I'm going to be gone for about a week. So, yeah, this week is the second to last viewer levels before that happens, and there'll be one more the Friday in a week's time, and then I'll be out for a week. And then when I get back, give me a few days to get photos and stuff from the trip all nice and collated or whatever and ready to go. And on Tuesday I'll show y'all how the trip went, and we'll play some levels as well, as we usually do. And that'll be fun. All the plans are locked in. The hotels are booked. The rental car is booked, the flight is booked, everything's booked. Everything's pretty much figured out. And I have season pass for the park, so, for Six Flags as a whole, so yeah, that's going to be really good. That's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to getting out of the apartment for a week, and that'll be what will happen in just over a week now. Damn. That's just over a week away. It ended up being earlier in the month than I expected. What's the TBD on the calendar? It is literally what it sounds like. It means to be determined, which is to say, I don't know, just put that on there and I'll figure out something for that time slot in 2 weeks' time, in 3 weeks' time. Well, there's lots of things we could stream. It could be anything. It could be whatever I fancy, though I think maybe something in a medium length, I would say, would be nice for that. Who knows? Lots of things that can be done, lots of things that will be done, and also I will note, as far as other things on this calendar, yes, before we leave, there will be the finale of Shadow's episode of Sonic 06, and also, yes, I have put Mario Sunshine Randomizer on there for this Sunday in 2 days. Got that working on Tuesday, and I said, let's do that. Let's just knock that out real quick. Fun. Play a game coincidentally called TBD. Is there such a game? If there is such a game, let me know. If there is such a game, that's interesting. Could do. Anywho, that's all what's coming up. I'm excited. I need to probably, buy some things. I honestly could use a new Zojirushi. One that, this one, recently, half the time when I hit the thing to open it, it doesn't open. It's not doing it now, but, I swear this has been a problem with this Zojirushi, so I might get a new one. Nice fresh one for the trip. That'd be nice. I'll think about the TBD thing, and also, I got a week to do any last-minute prepping. I have scheduled no streams for the majority of next week, other than Sunday, Monday, and Friday, so I'll have plenty of time to, get last-minute packing and all that done. Are you interested in the game Become? I'm not familiar with the game Become. Just say in the Discord if you have game ideas. Post a trailer or something in the Discord. That would help if you have like suggestions for that time slot or any time slot. Let me know. I'm open to things such as that. Anyway, that's that. Let's get into this. This is viewer levels as per always. This is viewer levels proper. We're starting it. And we're just going to go and play some of these levels. For those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder, let me tell you how this works. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day. That is to say 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my way of compromising between playing more levels, which is fun, and prioritizing the people who are here, which is good policy. It's good to do things because they're fun, and I like playing levels, which are fun, and the little bit of extra challenge is nice. And, yeah. Let's do this. Also, I will note that last week we did, on account of trying to end the stream in a good, reasonable time frame, we did offer Chard, who was the last viewer and had a sub incentive ready to go. I did offer Chard the use of 2 sub incentives this stream, so he can skip the line and refresh tries at any time, which is something that'll make sense in context later. Don't worry about it for now, because this is a 7% clear rate level. We're gonna get through this just fine. Before, I already said I get 5 tries left after the 12 minutes, so, that's part of what refresh your tries means, but that'll become more useful when we get to the lightning round, which it's about 6:20, say about 8. Let's say about 8. Hey, Black Meta Yoshi, how you doing? Say about 8 lightning round. Had a bit of a late start. Guess we had a bit of a late start. Did we have a bit of a late start? I think we had a bit of a late start. Maybe I was just talking for 10 minutes about vacation. I don't know. Anyway, let's play it. This looks like a traditional ass wind level. Very nice. Traditional ass wind levels. See them that often. Some lovely theming. Go with it. I like all these blocks. They're kind of a little bit hard to parse, but not that hard to parse. It's lovely. And gives it a unique personality, a unique flavor. And now, in the second half, we're going right to left. Usually, this would be a purely aesthetic thing for the most part. But in this case, because the wind goes left to right, now when the wind kicks up, it's pulling, it's dragging us opposite the level. It's slowing us down, which makes this second half a bit more challenging. And a fairly good twist on what came before. This is a quality traditional level. Can't go wrong with a traditional level such as this. And we're gonna get through it in like 3 more seconds, I think. Yes, exactly that many seconds, more or less. Good. Very nice. Thank you, 06I, for the level. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's get some more levels like that. Eventually. This stream. First up, before that, we have Rock Party, who has been submitting Grand Pooh Bear's maker code for a while, and we've been working on a really hard level from that profile for the last the previous 6, 7, 8 months. So get ready for 12 minutes of a hard level, and then yeah. We've seen this level a whole bunch. Rock Party has been chatting, is good for it, is I would say present. Let's go, let's do it. Let's do a card also, by the way. I got these cards. They have things on them I want to discuss, and let me just start out by saying, hey, yo, I went and saw Spider-Man Brand New Day last night. I went and saw it more like last evening, around like 7 p.m. Went out and to the theater and caught a mid-evening showing of Brand New Day. I was talking on the did a Wednesday stream 2 days ago, and after that stream I was like, ooh, this stream went really quick. You know, it wasn't that long. The game that I was playing was not substantial enough to carry for like more than an hour, and I was getting out at like 8:30, 9, and going like, oh, it's not that late. I could probably go to the theater and see Spider-Man. But it turns out they don't have midnight showings anymore since the pandemic. The midnight showings are at 7 p.m. now, so had to go on Thursday after all. I liked midnight showings. As a night owl, maybe that doesn't surprise you, but that's enough about the circumstances of me seeing it. How did I like the movie, you ask? How did I like the movie? It was good. Yeah, it was great, solid Spider-Man movie. I do think it had a lot of the issues that is just Marvel movie issues that like all Marvel movies have these days, insofar as like, well, it's a pretty tight script for the most part, except you have to make like 3 or 4 or 5 extra scenes worth of like, oh, we gotta introduce Black Widow real fast. We gotta introduce the Punisher. The Punisher is here. And also, this character is here for a scene, and something else later on. And this character as well. And it's like, okay, guys, it's a great, solid central plot going on, but I do feel like every single cameo just sort of like weighs it down a little bit and makes you go like, okay, I see what you're doing here. Yes, you gotta have, right, yeah, there is a new Black Widow. There has been for the last 5 years. I forgot about that movie existed. And, I feel like, I was on a Discord and I made a poll on a Discord I'm on, basically asking like, okay, Spider-Man 2 versus Homecoming, because I do think, I think there is an argument that Homecoming is the best Spider-Man, but personally, I think I lean towards Spider-Man 2, like, with Tobey Maguire, and apparently most people do. Like, it was stacked towards Spider-Man 2, and shit, I think I think Rock Party was the only no vote. Were you the only no vote, Rock Party? There was one no vote, or not home vote for Homecoming. I really liked Homecoming, and honestly, before I make the poll, I was very much like, I was very much indecisive. I was like, Homecoming is probably the best one. And then I thought about it and I was just like, no, I really love Spider-Man 2. The train with the scene, with the scene with the train, there are so many scenes in that movie that are fantastic. You got rose-tinted glasses on. That's very possible. I also enjoyed the video game on the GameCube, which I played a little bit of like 6 months ago. Earlier this year, which was fun. Had the what was his name? Bruce Campbell? Had that narrator in there for no reason. Don't know why he narrated it, but he did. Anyway, I thought it was a great movie. I had a great time. I do think it has some classic Marvel problems. Like, I just kind of am really tired of the Marvel movie tendency and the Marvel... There's like a weird reluctance in a Marvel movie to be like, what is this character's name? And they're just like, well, his name is Frank. And you're like, no, he's the Punisher. Can you just say the Punisher? Can you just fucking say the Punisher? And the movie is like, no, his name is Frank. That's what they call each other. It's like, okay. You know, it was funny that one time in, like, the first time Spider-Man showed up, and he was like, oh, are we going with real names or superhero names? I'm Peter. You know, that was a funny joke. It really was. Very memorable. But, like, 10, 15 years later, I'm over it. I'm ready for just everyone to be like, yeah, I'm the Punisher. Remember me from Marvel Snap? Yes. God, it's been a while since I did Marvel Snap. The Punisher was just a normal 3-cost, right? He was like, was he like the neutral 3-cost, or was he like... I think he was the neutral 3-cost. Or would he have like some sort of punishment effect on like characters that moved between lanes or something? I forget. It's been too long since I played Marvel Snap, and now it's too late forever because the game has moved on in the 2 years I haven't played. I doubt they have, you know, live games like that. You fall behind, you're done. You're not catching up, and they're not getting you back, and, ooh. Anyway, I would say it was a good time. If I were to rate it, I would say, yeah, you know, I think that might be second best of the modern Spider-Man movies. Maybe third best. I will say, I feel like I liked the third one less than most people did when it first came out. I think there might have been a reassessment of that over a time. Oh, Marvel Rivals is also really good, and also a game I haven't played in a while. There's so many games, you can't play all of them forever. Something for the big companies to think about, and to put in context when they think of their game as a failure. No, it got a good couple months. It got a good week. I had fun. It's just that there was another game. There's always another game. Or things better to do with time. You know, when a game becomes a burden, like if you're just playing it to play it and to keep up, then that's like end times for me. And I reached that point with Marvel Snap. Just sort of fell off Marvel Rivals' sort of natural style, and Overwatch for that matter. Haven't played in a while. I should. Too many games. There's always games to play. There's tons of them. Splatoon. Another one. I thought it was real fucking good. I thought it was a good time. It had a solid, like, Peter Parker-ass melodrama story to it, as you want from these movies. It set up all its plot points really efficiently, and when they reveal, like, what the situation with the villain is, it's a good setup. I mean, I will say, like, it was pretty obvious to me where it was going, but, like, that's not a problem. It's just, you know, well-constructed in that way. I didn't know that those were the powers of that character. That character that appears, I'll say no more. I didn't know those were the characters. Have you beaten Splatoon yet? No, I haven't really played that much, honestly. I need to. I should. I've been playing other games that are easier to multitask with. You know, less hectic. More, you know, second screenable. We'll talk about that later. Anyway, I think that the best Spider-Man movie of the Holland ones is Homecoming. I think the first one is just sort of a perfect... honestly, I think the first Spider-Man Tom Holland movie is just like just about the most perfect Spider-Man movie you could ask for. I do think, in retrospect, there is somewhat of a, you know, it's like half an Iron Man movie in a weird way. does Iron Man, I forget if Iron Man actually appeared, or if he was just there by proxy by his technology that, like, Spider-Man was using at the start of the movie, and then, you got a whole arc to, like, didn't, like, the buddy show up, like, Spider-Man's best friend, the security guard, Paul Blart, what is his name? Happy? I think he showed up. I don't remember. It's been years since I watched that one, but I would say that, like, the first one is goddamn good, and I think that it has not been beaten. I enjoyed the European aspect to Far From Home, and No Way Home, I kind of felt was a little bit overrated. People were saying that was the best one. I was just like, that's good, but it's not, like, great. A little bit reliant on cameos to, like, make you pop, a little bit too reliant. And, I think that is a common contagion that continues to this day, continues to this movie. The cameos were the thing about this movie that took me out of it. Also, I was definitely watching that movie going, like, I don't know, man. He's Spider-Man using that, like, Galaxy folding phone. I thought that was kind of funny that, like, often Spider-Man was using that funny folding phone, and also Ned also had a funny folding phone, but a different funny folding phone, also from Samsung. It's just, I don't know. I guess it would make sense that Spider-Man is an Android guy, and clearly he has some custom software on there that lets him do police radar. You can't have that on iPhone, I'll admit. I was ready to just say when he started pulling out that phone, like, okay, Spider-Man should have an iPhone. I don't care if, like, if Sony made this movie and they think he should have a Sony phone. It's apparently a Samsung phone, so, still product placement, but not Sony's product specifically. But, I will say, on reflection, I think you can justify it. He's a hacker kid. He's got, he's like a 30-something now, I guess. So maybe kid is the wrong word, even that. Yeah, it was a real good emotional core. There was a real good emotional core to, Brand New Day. In general. And also the villain was fun, and, I shouldn't say anything about the end. It was strong on emotions. What can I say? Hey, some guy DW, thank you for the follow. It was strong in the emotional compartment. It was small scale, Spider-Man, street level, as they say. And, I think that puts it over as far as, like, your average Spider-Man movie goes. I think this is definitely, like... I mean, I think I would want to rewatch, like, Far From Home to really be sure, but I do think this is probably top three Spider-Man movies. I've been here before, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's not in my chat. I've been here before, Rock Party. This is not Proggies. We've done it. We've been there before with the, Fire Flower, even. Like, twice. Twice. We need the Fire Flower to get there. That's actual Proggies, is when we have Fire Flower, when we get through that pipe without taking damage on the way in. Hey, Ratchet Toad. Hey, Mathlete. Hello, everyone. Yeah, Brand New Day. Real good. If y'all have been, looking forward to it, it's good. Yeah. I think the Spider-Man movies have all been at least good, and in this dark age of, like, Marvel, where I saw someone saying, like, oh, Black Widow, the new Black Widow, she's like one of the best things to happen to the MCU these last 6 years. And you just go like, is that true? Is that fucking true? I can't think of a counterexample, is what I said then when hearing that. And if that's true, that's very sad. And then I thought of the counterexample, it's Fantastic Four. But still, like, yeah, no, it's, there's just the one counterexample. There's only the one thing new to, Marvel in the last 10 years that beats that beats Black Widow, new Black Widow. She's fine. I wouldn't call her great. I would say she's alright. She's not as good as the first Black Widow, and that's obviously like what you're going to be compared to when you are the new Black Widow. And also, you know, your original Black Widow was just killed for no reason, apparently, to the viewer. You know, just because a plot twist of an earlier movie that was random and weird. I assume that she wanted to get out of it or something, you know, out of more movies. Did they have a reason for killing out Black Widow other than like, oh, this will be a sad thing? And you know, in a movie that already has plenty of sad people dying, we gotta have like 3 who actually die and leave. And, you know, it'd be nice if it was the people who were paid the most. It would be nice, yes. And their contracts are over. Goodbye. I'm sure that's part of it. Anyway, Spider-Man's good. Spider-Man's good. It's as solid as Spider-Man has ever been. I will say, for my part, I remember being kind of low-key okay about the second Amazing Spider-Man movie. Like, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but it wasn't, like, the worst thing I had seen, if I recall. I don't know I've seen that in years. Is that on, I do like chicken wings, yes. Is that on Disney? Can you see Amazing Spider-Man? Maybe I could do like a Spider-Man... Watching all the Spider-Man movies would be more fun than watching all the Marvel movies overall, I'll say. Should I include movies that have Spider-Man in them, but that are not Spider-Man movies? You know, such as Avengers, or, Civil War? An option. I love Wingstop mild. That's my flavor. That's what I get when I get chicken wings. Bone in, specifically. And I like a mix of both of them. You're making my mouth water a little. I really do enjoy chicken wings. A whole hell of a lot. Bone in for sure. 1000%. I'm not a tendy man. I'm really not. Do not do tendies. Just literally don't eat them. Don't care for them. Don't want them. I want the bone. I want the handle. And biting around the bone is a bit of fun. I don't know. Last try, and then we'll move on. Watch this be the run. It's not gonna be the run. Hasn't been a run in several months, and sure enough, that was not the run. Alright. Very good. Let me hit dismiss and get Rock Party out of there. Unlucky Streamer is up next. Unlucky Streamer. Go ahead and confirm. I wonder if your name is a hint of what is to come. What is to come here? You'll get it someday. Are we in luck? Or let's find out. I can confirm, says Unlucky Streamer. Oh boy. Next card. By the way, are y'all excited for the Avengers Meet Doctor Doom movies? There's gonna be 2 of them, apparently. One at the end of the year, and one a year from now. Personally, I feel like generally my hype for Marvel movies has fallen off since, like, you know, they've slowed down for no reason all of a sudden in the last 2 years. You know, you really don't have pandemic to blame anymore for that sort of delay. So it's just been a random, like, oh, all our movies are shit and we're canceling or delaying them for the last, like, 2 years. And that has not been a great vote of confidence. Also, I have literally seen nothing about, like, what makes this movie good other than it's got everyone in them, which, you know, is not necessarily the part that I like. It feels a little bit pathetic and needy. Or, not needy, but it feels a little bit pathetic to be like, hey, so a little bit desperate, there's the word, to be like, hey, the guys that you liked are back. We got them. We went and paid them a buttload of money, and they're doing 2 more movies. You know, we wrote them off all nice and effectively, but we can do whatever we want. So here's the one guy, and the other guy's going to be playing a new character called Dr. Doom, which, hey, isn't that something? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm excited for it. I'll definitely watch it. And, you know, its sequel, I'm pretty sure, and so too will most people, but my feeling on it is like, yeah, if I had to guess based on how I feel right now, it'd be like, yeah, probably like Age of Ultron. Probably in for like an Age of Ultron type thing, and not like a Endgame Infinity War type bit of amazement. You haven't seen Spider-Man yet? Yeah. Before the MCU was big, that was like the first Avengers. Well, yeah, that was like one of the best movies. That really proved the point. But then Ultron sort of proved that you can do it wrong as well. And then, you know, they did a good job of building up to this third Avengers set of Avengers movies, and then this build-out has been some of the worst build-out ever in the MCU. Like, they have had a shit 6-7 years since Endgame, and yeah, I will say it was cool seeing that like they're doing a new Black Panther, and it is like the son of Black Panther is apparently going to be the new Black Panther, so I guess sure he's done. That's a cool development. That's like Creed a little bit. Is it literally the same guy as Creed? Is it literally the guy from Creed? That's a cool. I think I might have saw that was the guy from Creed. Very cool. Hey Jordan, thank you for the follow. Jordan Gamer. Let's do it. This has a 0% clear rate. Oh boy. Thwomp versus Spring Revenge. I got a feeling this will be difficult. We should treat Doomsday more like the first Avengers and less like Infinity War. I don't know that we can, considering that it's like a... I think Michael Jordan was great. Who's the new Avenger then? Might be like, hang on, let me see. Who's the new, Black Panther? Let me get that news real fast. I'm more interested in that. The last Black Panther movie was great. And, oh wow, this is a really tight timer, too. How the hell is this possible? Let me see. The new Black Panther is, Ryan Coogler is directing, and David Johnson is cast. Let me see. So Coogler is the guy who made Creed, right? That's the connection. The director is the correction there, I guess. There's the connection there, I guess. Johnson was in Alien Romnus. Okay. And it is his son, so it's a new character, so it's not the same one as before. It's not like they recast him. You know, obviously ripped the original it was very sad him dying so young. Black Panther just fucking, you know, one of the most tragic deaths I can think of this moment, you know. A real fucking, what could have been a long career of fucking amazing roles cut short. Too damn short. He was fantastic. He was fantastic in his role as Black Panther, and like definitely was one of the best Marvel had to offer, you know, in like the you know, the Endgame around that time. Okay, so we can get here. What do we do when we get here? Like, I could... Okay, so I slipped through the block there. I slipped through the springs through some magic chance. And I think what we have to do is randomly do that with enough time Not that way. Randomly do that with enough time to get into the right block and get to the end somehow. A lot of maybe and somehow in this how you do it thing. They couldn't separate the character from the actor. That's one of the negatives of doing an off-screen death of Black Panther. I didn't mind that so much. I mean, I think they did a great job with, like, using it. You know, I thought it was really cool that, like, it started with the funeral. Like, that was, I think, you know, up there with, Fast 7, insofar as, like, using a actor's death in a respectful, and, like, honest way. But, like Fast and the Furious, they gotta bring him back. I do think it's fucked up. They recast, that dude from Fast and the Furious, didn't they? For the next one, which will be probably, like, 10 years from now, because... fucking who knows? Is that soon? I don't think that's soon. I don't know when they're making that new Fast and Furious, but it's been forever. And didn't they end on a cliffhanger, too? Man, this Hollywood, you gotta figure out this shit. The most important thing, I'll say this, the best thing about the two-parter of Endgame and etc. was that the two parts came out within a year of each other. It's very important that they do that again. And it was very fundamentally broken that, like, every other two-parter movie was like, wait, we need another 5 years. We need another 5 years. They CGI'd Paul Walker's face on his brother. I think that did happen at the end of the 7 movie, but, you know, it still was a really heart-touching, like, farewell. You know, it's still one of the most, like, emotional things in movies, I would say. Just because a real man died, and that's the tribute to him. I thought it was real damn respectful. I thought it was like, I still think Fast 7 is like one of the best examples of like how to do that you could ask for. What the fuck was I saying? Was I saying something about like? Should I like? Not sure what I did the first time to get through. Maybe I should have taken a video. I mean, obviously, there's video of this, but maybe I should have recorded a clip so I could see it right now and see what I did correctly. Was able to somehow get the spring in the right spot. I like the off-screen death. I think they used it effectively, and Shuri was able to hold... I do think the last Black Panther movie was one of the best of the last 6-7 years. And low-key, like, if dude had survived, if dude had lived, you know, if that hadn't happened, I think that, like, you know, it's a tragic thing. I think he would have been, like, the best star the Marvel Universe still has. Maybe other than Thor. Maybe, like, in addition to Thor. You know, like, all the other stars are, like, left. And, you know, now, obviously, as a result, they have to get them all back for this fucking Endgame. They better, I'll say again, with these 2 new movies, they better get them out on time. If they don't get them out in a timely manner, you know, 1 year after each other, it'll be very annoying and very frustrating. Where in the goddamn hell is Fast and the Furious 10 Part 2? Where in the goddamn motherfuck is, Spider-Man, away from Into the Spider-Verse Part 3? Where the fuck is that? Come on. Have there been, like, 2 full-blown Spider-Man movies in between one Spider-Verse and the next? Ridiculous. That's, there's really no excuse for that. I understand these things are hard. Development is hard. Making movies is hard. expensive, takes way too many fucking people. But, like, come on, something's really gone wrong if, like, you know, something's really gone wrong. Suffice to say. Interesting how they're going to time skip the sun, considering everyone else looks the same age. Well, maybe he had maybe he impregnated... Why wasn't his son mentioned in the previous movie when they did the funeral? That's a good question. How old was his son then? They already have, like, a low-key half-an excuse, which is that time, some people got blipped and some people didn't, so they can justify some amount of age malarkey that way from the Avengers stuff. Hell, maybe there'll be another blip. Maybe we'll come out of Avengers, Age of Doctor Doom going like, yes, another 10 years passed. Everyone is now a lot older than they previously were. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea, and that would make it so like, oh, you know, all your immortal characters get to look cool because, oh, we've lived another 10 years and we don't look older because we're so, you know, immortal and all that. And they can dress up the, you know, the Bruce Banners to be like, does Bruce Banner age? Another 10-year time jump wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. Why not at this point? They've already done it once. They could have it be the 2040s for all I care. And I guess Spider-Man would be like the big loser there insofar as like, okay, yeah, so Spider-Man, he would have to be aged up a bunch. He couldn't be in college anymore. Several characters cannot be that old without, yeah. Then again, maybe it's time for Miles Morales to get in there. They're gonna have to age up Tom Holland. I still think Tom Holland can play young. He's like 30. He's you know, he's like getting older, and he did say there was an interview that said like, oh, I think the Odyssey is my last chance of playing a boy. And I think, nope, I think you could play a boy forever. If they wanted to do like a Superbad sequel, I think you could be in it. You could pass for not being of drinking age. You have young face. I get it. I've often been told my face also looks young. Wait until you get gray hairs, that'll help. I've got gray hairs now. There's not that many of them. And oftentimes when I see them, I'm like, oh, I don't like that. You know, I take the tweezers and I pluck them. I like, you know, I tweeze sometimes. I go at it with tweezers and such and so forth. Maybe I feel like I'm jumping to the I don't know what I did differently that first time. How did I do it the first time, but not any subsequent time in 10 minutes? Give him a full beard? Beard Spider-Man? That'll help. Hey, you know, I'm ready to see an older Tom Holland. I mean, did they do anything when they did Uncharted? Like, he just looks way too young to play Nathan Drake. I feel like that was horribly miscasted, that movie. I don't know. We'll see. I think they should do another time skip. Yeah, that'll help. Also, you can just say like, hey, you know, the blip, that added 6 years. That's to assume Tom Holland can grow then? Just try it, Tom Holland. It's cool, it's good, it's fun. Your co-star did it a little bit. Ned. You know... I think, you know, have y'all seen, like, the videos before the movies? I don't know if that's at every theater, but at Cinepolis, at the theater I went to, there's a whole thing where it's, like, Spider-Man and Ned and Zaya, you know, Athena from the Odyssey. You know, MJ. They're at the theater and they go like, oh, you know, Ned doesn't have, he shaved his head at some point, the actor did. I don't know about that, but hey, you know, whatever you want to do, it's cool. You wonder what they're going to do next when it's time for the next Mission Impossible? I don't know. I didn't care for the last one like at all, so I think they should end it is what they should do. I do believe that Tom Cruise is getting too old to play 30. He's I don't know. I didn't really feel it this last time. I liked the last one before that, and then Fallout was fucking fantastic, but no, I think he's reaching some sort of limit there. Maybe I was just not really feeling it for. Maybe I was just distracted. I don't know. That's probably part of it, honestly. We have one try left. It's over. It's over. Well, that was nice. That was fun. I do believe, if you look, even if we got through that thing, there is like a 50% chance we'd choose wrong, at which point we'd be boned, so yeah, I don't know how that, the luck was not on our side there, and also, it's possible we would be further screwed after that. Oh, read the comments to know the story of the level. Someone defeated Swamp Force's Spring. Tetoris is now obsolete. It is your job to help her get Chocolato. The timer is the amount of time left for the chocolate to melt. This one's for Crazy Matt. For everyone else, good luck at finally humbling Swamps and Springs. Tom Holland sports the Tony Stark beard that it angers the Iron Boy haters. Iron Boy haters? Iron Boy? You mean like people who hate Tom Holland when he's sort of a pseudo Iron Man? Like an Iron Spider? Is that what you mean? I kind of liked Spider-Man as sort of like a Iron Man protege. I thought that was kind of a cool thing. I guess it's nice in this movie, like he's entirely out of Iron Man's shadow. Like there's very little shadowing going on. No one ever seems to even mention Iron Man the whole movie. They're over him. And that probably is good for the independence of his character. But, you know, there's a lot of other Marvel characters that are appearing and doing their cameos and doing their 2 minutes or their 3 minutes or their 10 minutes or their half the movie. I think that I liked Iron Man in that role better than the Punisher. Or Frank, as he's known in this movie. He's not called the Punisher. He's called Frank. He's in trailers. It's not a spoiler to say Frank's in the movie. Yes, Frank is in the movie. Frank likes guns. That's his thing. That's his only thing. And he's good at them. Let me hit dismiss. Thank you for the level. Countess Timpani is up next. And Countess Timpani just did a whole bunch of emotes. So, yeah, we're, Countess Timpani is good for it. Let's talk about another movie while I enter in this code. I also saw, over the last week, Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender, which was a, animated Avatar movie set after, Avatar to Last Airbender, sort of like a coda to it, set with an adult Aang, maybe a teenage Aang. No, you haven't seen it? I'm not going to go into spoilers. I'm not going to go into spoilers here. I just want to say, I saw it. I thought it was really good. I thought it was very good. My overall comments, quality-wise, would be like, I do think that it feels rushed. It definitely, like, you know, for a movie runtime, right? For a short animated movie runtime, rather than having, like, a whole book to go through it. I will say, it definitely struggles to introduce all its characters, to get things really going, and go through the plot points that it has set up to do. And since it only has the movie, it kind of just has to rush through all those said plot points, and those plot points, they get rushed through. What else can I say? It feels a little bit rushed. But I will say it does have a good-ass Avatar plot with, like, a big you know, a big central struggle that is interesting both on a geopolitical level and on a personal, like a philosophical, moral level and a character level, which is about what you want for Avatar. I think that it's real damn solid. Though I will also say again, I feel like it just feels a little bit choked by its runtime, and just so far as like, yeah, we have to introduce this character, we have to move on to this has to happen, and now we're in the finale. Let's go. And it's like, okay, well, this should have been like a whole season's worth of show. You know, like this really would be a suitable book 4 if it had had the time to be that, but instead it's a reasonably good season that's a reasonably good movie that's just a little bit rushed and does love the thing. Does love callbacks. I feel like I liked its callbacks less than I liked its it's like, you know, properly well put together Avatar ass, moral fable ass, good story. What's the runtime? Oh, I think it was like 90 minutes or something. You know, it's like 90, 100. It's not like a full 2 hours, I don't think. It's like reasonable for an animated feature. I don't think it's that long. Let me see. How long was Avatar Aang? Well, he's lived to be... That's not what I meant. Aang, movie. 99 minutes, apparently. Runtime, is it 99 minutes? Yeah, running time, 99 minutes. Yeah, about an hour and a half. Yeah, I was exactly bang on. Exactly correct. Let's do this. It's good. Recommend it. It's not like up to the level of Korra or Airbender overall, but it's not bad by any means, and it's well worth watching. And you know, I'll say I've not watched the TV show, the Netflix. Oh boy, I've not watched the Netflix show. I have watched some videos about how the Netflix show is bad, so I'll say this seems good. By comparison, I don't know. Other than the part where it feels rushed. Oh boy. How long of survival is this, Countess Timpani? I see 100 in letters. 100 seconds? Oh boy, there's a delay. It's not a constant. Shell. You gotta land on the last one pretty specifically, or you're not gonna have time to, yeah. 100 seconds is correct. Oh! You gotta offset. You gotta make sure to get on the last one, so big full jumps. It's gonna throw you off. Apparently. Oh boy. One, two. There's a rhythm, most likely, to this. Yeah, I wonder if we can do like a small jump from one to the next. Like boop, boop. Oh! It's 5 spiny first cycle, 6 spiny every cycle after. Wait, does that mean that there's more of a gap? Oh, here we go. We gotta do small jumps. Okay. I think we survived for like 5 seconds so far. Probably an exaggeration. 8 seconds so far. We gotta do 100. I don't know, I like our odds. Let's go. So yeah, Avatar Aang's good. Go see it. I'm really looking forward to Seven Heavens later this year. I hope Seven Heavens is good. I really loved Korra. Korra's a fantastic series. I like Korra more than I like Avatar, so by my reckoning, You know, they're on an upswing, generally. Well, mostly. Animated live-action show aside, and some other things aside as well. But, you know, I think that, I have every reason to be confident that, that Avatar Seven Heavens will be cool and fun and interesting, and, bending is a cool thing. That's gotta be, like, a big part of Avatar's success, is just, like, the bending is very cool. The martial arts factor of it, it's a very cool, bit of ability. I feel like if we keep on drifting to the right, we're going to have a problem. We need to, like, cancel that somehow. Yeah, this is hard as hell. So congrats to the one guy who completed this, the one person who finished this. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? That name seems familiar. Usually, but it says you're a first-time chatter, so go figure. Don't know what happened there, but welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Daniel Wee. I feel like I've seen that name before. Sounds familiar. Maybe there's been other Daniels. There's plenty of Daniels in the world. There's lots of Daniels in the world. How many of them are Wees, though? Probably a few. Gotta be a few. You've been in this community for 5 years? The Twitch chat says! The Twitch chat says first-time chatter. I was confused by that. Maybe you're usually on the YouTube side. That'd be my supposition. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm on your side here. I saw that. I saw Twitch say that, and I said, that can't be right. No, it means 100 seconds, Meta Black Yoshi. 100 seconds of survival. So far, we've gotten about 10. So that is, a lot less than 100. I don't know I can do this. At least not in the next 6 minutes. I mean, it would take, like, a third of the next 6 minutes if we were to get it. We need to get the hang of, like, switching between small jump mode and big jump mode. To, like, that's, I think, key. Hello, Arthur. How you doing? Huh? Yeah. Oh, fuck. How do your messages get transported from here to YouTube chat? Yes! And vice versa. It's all a shared chat now. Has been for like a couple months. Apparently they only very recently made it on not against Twitch rules to share chats, so the chats are shared now. It's quite nice and good. Oh, another card. We got another 5 minutes of this. We can talk about the next thing, which hey yo, I've been watching House of D. That's been like my main show of the last like you know, couple of weeks since I finished rewatching The Office. I've been continuing with a watch of House that I randomly stopped watching randomly for no reason, like months and months ago, and it's been good. Months, like a half year ago, I probably got through all the way through season 4 and then stopped, and I resumed in the last month or two, and now I'm right at the end of season 6. I'm right at the end. Shout to Taub. I thought it was very amusing, the thing that he did following the open marriage episode, where the patient had an open marriage. The very funny stuff from Taub. Taub's Tao's a fun character, I think. I think he's a very fun rascal. I see the stuff that he does and I say, oh, you rascal, you, what a silly gentleman. That's, okay, Taub. Okay, Taub. Sure, do whatever you want, Taub. Have fun. I thought that was nice, and I liked that, you know, House got as much enjoyment out of it as, I did. I wish the best for Taub, and, you know, he does what he wants. He does his thing. I won't say any more in case someone else hasn't seen the show and doesn't want to know what happened. Taub famously, when he got introduced earlier on, he's like a rhinoplastic surgeon who, lost his rhinoplasty job because he cheated on his wife once. And, you know, his plastic surgeon job, and he becomes one of House's lackeys, and he's kind of a middle-aged guy, older than House, and you know, and yet he's a lackey that has an interesting point of view and like an expertise that lets him occasionally solve a medical mystery in a good way. It's a good show. I've really been enjoying watching House again. I like how many episodes are like creative and you know, some of them have, like, interesting framing devices, like the one where the guy was like, oh, I'm in a, like, coma, but I can actually feel, and I can communicate by blinking. There's a couple of weird episodes where, like, oh, there was the lockdown episode I watched last night. Been just watching a bunch of them while I'm working on stuff and doing productive stuff that doesn't require, like, hearing the audio of whatever I'm working on, or playing, if I'm playing a game. And that's been, quite lovely. I appreciate how many, like, weird high-concept episodes there are. I appreciate, like, how they continue to be like, oh, here's an interesting setup. What if, you know, porn stars, the main characters in this episode is a porn star, you know, the patient. Here's, like, a African warlord. Cool. That's, a interesting patient to have on the operating table. And yes, he's about to do a genocide, apparently. What are they going to do about that? That's, sure is a moral conundrum, is it not? Nice. Very cool. A little bit ridiculous. You know, I'll say, obviously, House is not the most realistic medical drama. I don't know in real life they break into people's houses to, to solve medical mysteries, but it's a good time, and it's easy watching. It's easy watching. I will say, if I had one note, as of season 6, I feel like a new character would be lovely right now. You know, season 4, I feel like, still was my favorite season, was my favorite arc. For, like, introducing so many new characters all at once and having them compete for, you know, main star status, for regular status. That was super fun. The reality show angle of it. And since then, it's just been, like, normal doctor stuff. With, I will say, at the start of season 6, there was a rehab arc. I really did enjoy the rehab arc. Let me say, the rehab arc was, that was a lovely thing. That was really a fun, 2 episodes. I think the hallucinations at the end of season 5, I didn't care for as much. I thought that was a little bit, I don't know the word, a little bit, rote, a little bit like, okay, yeah, I get it. He's hallucinating, he's on drugs, whatever. Didn't really do it for me as much as, other things, but at least it led to that thing, and, well, I guess I'll say I'm hoping that there could be a new regular. I feel like a new regular would be nice right now. The point I'm at right now, 13, isn't like the plot of, the thing about 13 is that she has, like, an infectious disease. She's, like, about to die or something. Isn't that, like, her gimmick? She has, like, Huntington's or something. She has some disease. she could die between her character could die in between season 6 and 7. And I think that would be, that'd be something. And then they could bring in a new lady or something. I don't know. Or maybe they'd be more likely to just bring in the old lady with some sort of conflict resolution to make it happen. Like, oh, now she's okay with House again, and she wants to be on the team. And we got the season 1 crew back. The season 1 crew plus Taub. Season 1 and Taub. Maybe that'll be what happens in season 7. I don't know. I'm curious to keep watching. Is there like 9 seasons? I still got a lot left. I've been watching them pretty fast. It's fun to just put one on, then do the next one, and do the next one as I work on stuff on my laptop. And, you know, it's good to have a show. I think after this, I could rewatch the Spider-Man movies. That'd be fun. Or Marvel in general. I don't know. Marvel in general sounds like it might be, kind of, never-ending. That's a thing to watch while I do work on laptop, though. It's probably fine. It's probably perfectly good. Maybe I'll do Marvel next. I don't know. Also, I have been watching Community. I've watched up to season 3 with the family. I don't know that I'm continuing to watch Community with the family, so maybe I'll watch it on my own time, and maybe Community will be the next thing. Or Parks and Rec. That would be a good, you know, like The Office. Parks and Rec is a fantastic sitcom I always enjoy seeing. Thank you for the level. We were not able to get through it. Wow, what a surprise. Thank you, Countess Timpani. I gotta get on the right page right now. 1 second, I'm hitting dismiss. It is now dismissed. You can go ahead and resubmit now. Ko-hee-hee. You are up. Go ahead and confirm Ko-hee-hee. Well, Ko-hee-hee is confirming. Let's, do another card. Have y'all heard how bad the SpaceX IPO went? I'll say, we got some news up top. Got some news here. This is the news block. And we're starting with, I think, a very funny story. A very good story. A feel-good story. Unless, you happen to have bought in SpaceX at its height. But basically, if you didn't see, yeah, SpaceX has not been doing well. After the initial IPO, it started out really high and then went higher. For like a couple days, it seemed like, oh wow, SpaceX, really huge IPO, amazing stuff. And then like pretty fast, it started falling. It eventually got below where it started, and now it's like, you know, it's like at around $100 last I checked when I got this screenshot real fast, which is like basically 2/3 of where it started. So it is down, people are selling, and the fucked up weird thing is that, like, they set this up for a pump and dump. They tried their best to pump and dump this shit. To make it so like, oh, you know, we're only releasing 5%, so everyone wants a little bit of SpaceX, but they can only get 5%, which means that as everyone tries to get that 5%, that 5% will balloon in value, and the 95% we're not selling will be worth trillions. And you know, Elon Musk became a trillionaire by that metric, by that way, in that way. But in the meantime, since then, despite the fact that like 95% of the stock cannot be sold yet, which by the way will be changing in like 2 weeks, like a bunch more stock is going to hit the market like 2 weeks from now, so that's going to make the stock go down, as everyone who's been unable to sell will immediately go sell, 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 which that's gonna make it go even farther. Also, apparently a thing that has happened is that the people who do have that stock have apparently been able to do like, apparently there is a way to like do like a short sell type situation where they're basically shorting the company by selling a promise to sell someone the stock at whatever price the stock is at right now. They're selling the promise at like an IOU ahead of time, even before they can actually sell the stock. which is allowing them to sell it a little bit early and causing the line to go down a little bit sooner than it otherwise would be able to, which I think is great. I think that's great. You know, coming out when SpaceX was at its height, it was definitely like, oh god damn it. You know, this shit is set up. They did a bunch of bullshit to make it so that it would go to the public beforehand. Everyone's 401ks would be buying in, and it just seemed poised to be like, okay, everyone's going to buy in. The 401ks are going to automatically, brainlessly follow in like 4 months, and then everyone's going to sell once the 401ks get in there, meaning that, you know, this shit stock would be just foisted onto everyone with a 401k, which is to say, everyone. Us. And instead, SpaceX got screwed. They did not keep it up. The line went down fast as fuck, and when more shares get added to the market, like in a couple weeks, that line's gonna keep going down and keep going down until it's at the fucking floor, and I think that's fantastic. And I hope that that means that you know, we won't be seeing you know, our 401ks automatically just buying this dog shit stock. That's fantastic. And also, I think I did hear at the time that, like, oh, some 401k people and accounts and profiles and all that, they know, and they're taking efforts to make sure that doesn't happen anyhow. Like, there was some resistance that I think did start making it seem like less of a sure thing, and now it's less of a sure thing than ever. Basically, there's no pump, only dump. It's not good for Elon, and as someone who doesn't like Elon and what he does and all the bad things that he's done out there. Oh, there's Kohihi, fantastic. I could not be more delighted with this, with how that has gone, and I hope that you know, I think that the other AI companies are looking at that now and going like, oh fuck, are we fucked? Is this going to be fucked? We want to pump and dump here. We want to pump it and then dump it on the public. But if we can't pump, we can only dump. We're going to get pennies on the dollar. And shit. You know, I feel like the AI collapse is low-key starting, and all these companies just are so hungry for like, okay, I don't want to be the bag hole. All these private investors are like, I want to sell it onto some stupid asshole, and then it can collapse. Once the stupid assholes, you and me, have the bag, we want to sell onto those stupid assholes, and then they can take the collapse. The AI collapse will be on them. And won't that be fun? Doesn't look like it's going to happen. That's great news for us. Bad news for the AI companies. I'll also say it's worth noting that Grok is hardly... It's like an also-ran AI. Not the most bankable thing in the world. And they're sinking way too much money into it and X and all that. For any investors, I think, to be comfortable. Are we going to first try this? This level seems lovely, by the way. I think we're going to first try this. You know, you just jump with good timing and you got it, I think. Right? Yes? Maybe? Yes? Yes! Yes! Good shit, Kohihi. I think that that was a good level. Thank you. Good job. GG. I think half of that level by mass was the end of that you know, SpaceX tangent. Hope you didn't mind that. Hope that was cool. That's good shit. Anyway, I hope that all the other AI companies, I hope they all experience this. I hope that there is no pump. I hope that there is only dump. No pump, only dump. That's what I want to see. And it is quite cathartic to see that happen to a person as bad as Elon Musk. He is still a multi-billionaire. He still has like $700 billion. Hey, let's see, you know, hopefully all his companies will turn to shit Hopefully, the Tesla's probably going to buy the other company, and then, yeah. And then, fucking, we'll see what happens then. That's what happened with X. X was failing, and then they had SpaceX buy it, and it's like, okay, well, that's stupid. But, you're sort of masking a bad company with a good one. Oh, SpaceX is bad now? Oh, well, you gotta solve that by having Tesla, failing car company, buy failing space company, and AI company. Well, they also have a robots division, which, you know, the jury is still out, so of course, it's one of the most valuable companies in the world, because of the thing that they haven't proven they can do yet. What a stupid fucking... It's a stupid fucking market, but hey, at least, things are starting to take a turn there. I'm hitting, complete. I'm hitting 1, and Numberlore is up next. Numberlore on the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm Numberlore. Your name kind of reminds me of the, Psychonauts, remember in Psychonauts when you were in the lungfish? There was, like, Mangalore? You know, the nickname of... Spoilers for Psychonauts 1 from 20 years... From 20 years ago? 25 years ago? Somewhere in that range. What year was Psychonauts? Was that like 2003? 2004? Like 22 years ago, somewhere in that ballpark. People who know Psychonauts remember that whole lungfish situation. I suppose it's a bigger spoiler to say lungfish level than to say Mangalore. There's like no context for that. Sort of a alternate identity of the villain of the game at that point. Used to brainwash a lungfish. That's more than enough context. The statute of limitations is long since past there. Would we like another card, or would we like to get just into this real fast? We could take our time. That level went really fast. I can talk more about Psychonauts randomly, or I can talk about pumping and dumping, or alternatively, not pumping, and still having to dump because, you know, SpaceX, that stock is a dog. In the words of that one character from Sopranos Season 2, at the stock firm where they were trying to do a pump and dump. Y'all remember when in Sopranos they did a stock and pump at one point, and the guy on the phone who the mafia people were being made to, like, push a stock were saying, like, your stock's a dog. It's like, dude, do you not understand pumping and dumping? How can you not understand pumping and dumping when you're a stock trader? You gotta understand what a pump and dump is. I mean, come on. That's like, in real life, it's the stock traders that actually do that, not the mafia guy who, like, just killed some guy at a pork shop, like, you know, a season ago to get his stripes. You know, not that he had his stripes at that point. I think it was after Furio came back, and was it season 2 or 3 when you know, he got his stripes, when Christopher got his stripes. I could always go for another rewatch of Sopranos. That's another show I always would not mind rewatching. I think Sopranos is my favorite show of all time. I think that's over Breaking Bad. I think Sopranos is the one. I do not see Numberlore. Let's go ahead and put into sudden death and hit go. We have 2 tries to beat this level, refreshing at checkpoints. 4 Mario circuits in 1. Some sort of race level where I guess this is based on several different Mario Karts. I think this is based on several different Mario Karts. Not the Mario Kart World circuit one, where it was like, here's a bunch. Can we shortcut this by, like... I think we might have taken a shortcut there by, popping under that, block. Or we might have screwed ourselves up, or... I don't know. Do you think it has the one where we go... Is this the one where you go up into the air on that big U-turn? There's too many of them. It can't be. That would be the one I would represent. The one from Deluxe. That's the one I like most. I think it's just based off Super. Oh, just Super. Maybe these are literally the course designs of Super. I don't know if this is oh, here's the end. I cannot for the life of me recognize I cannot recognize the courses of Super just by turns alone. Just not what I can do. And that was a world record. Hell yeah, cool, very nice. Okay. It does say here I used Mario Circuit 1, 2, 3, and can you guess the last one in comments? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, those first 3 are from it. No one has guessed the last one in comments. This is a relatively new level. It just came out yesterday, so eventually someone will guess it. I don't know. Could be anything. Could be Superstar Circuit. Let me hit complete there. Thank you, Numbalore. And Matt Attack is up next. Matt Attack, go ahead and confirm for me. Matt Attack, Matt Attack, Matt Attack. Let me go ahead and do a, I think the last one is just Mario Circuit 4. That would make sense. Maybe it was like a sarcastic. You can guess the last one. Oh, it's 4? Okay. Maybe it's a sarcastic thing. You be the judge. I don't know. Anywho, did y'all see the big news yesterday? Maybe big news is stretching it. Did y'all see the medium-sized news yesterday? That's right, Mario Sunshine is coming to Nintendo Switch Online. The Nintendo Switch Classics Collection, GameCube Classics Collection, which and there's a Matt Attack, fantastic, which is fantastic news. Something that has been a long time wanting, and I think that the quintessential summer game, it's good that it came out before the summer ended, and honestly, it should have been there for a longer time than. It should have been there since last year, I think. It should have been there from launch, but whatever. Better late than never. And I'm a huge fan of Sunshine, so I was really happy to see that. And it just so happened, I'll say, like, you might have seen at the top, I talked about, showed how I scheduled a Mario Sunshine randomizer for Sunday. Yeah, I got that working on Tuesday, before the announcement, so that just happens to be very good serendipitous timing where I'm gonna be playing a bunch of Sunshine before that port hits that version hits Classics Collection. Where are you going to on vacation to? Cedar Point and Kings Island. That's you can see on the calendar. It says Cedar Point right there. Doesn't say Kings Island also. Maybe it should. The last 2 days will be Kings Island. Those are some of the biggest theme parks in America. As far as roller coaster centric parks go, those are the roller coaster capital. Cedar Point is like the roller coaster capital of America. If obviously Universal and Disney are bigger as far as like theming goes. It's in Ohio, so I have to take a flight up there. Whole nine. It's gonna be it's a pricey, kind of a pricey trip, but should be fun. It's like on the shores of like one of the Great Lakes they have there. So it's pretty scenic. Beachside, all that. What the fuck was I saying? I was talking about, can you play most recent? Sure can. I was talking about, let me look at my notes here. NSO, right. So Sunshine, I'll say personally, I have an AYN Thor, and I like to play games like Sunshine on my AYN Thor, and I can even play the mod of Sunshine that has things like changing the camera up a little bit, uninverting it, adding widescreen and things of that nature. And honestly, I feel like that's the version for me to play right now, but I do think it's great to have the original on NSO, and if anyone, you know, it's never a bad idea to play through Sunshine again. It's never a bad idea, no matter the platform, no matter if you're talking about the original or the mod that adds like 120 more shines, or if you're playing this randomizer, which is relatively new, and I'm looking forward to trying. I think there's no wrong answers there, and I think that's good news. On another note, they did also announce that the Virtual Boy, which famously is like a headset device where it was all colors of red in there. So it's like a red tinted nightmare looking into it. They announced that they are adding more color schemes, and those are like also coming relatively soon, within the next few weeks. I think it was like August 13th for Sunshine, by the way. Not immediately. So and these color schemes includes color schemes that are not like just all one color. There's colors that like have multiple colors in there. I think it is still Game Boy style, where it's like there's just 4 colors, or maybe different ones for sprites versus not sprites. But in any case, I think it's a good thing, and I think it's a step in making Virtual Boy less shit. Is Cedar Point sort of like a theme park that focuses on fun, epic coasters rather than any sort of theming? Yes, I would say so. They have like 16, 15 coasters, and they have like a penchant for world record breakers. They like to put in coasters that are, at least at launch, bigger, badder, longer, more intense, more inversions, more something or other than anything else in the world or in the country, and as a result, they have a pretty stellar lineup, even as the lineup is like, 16, 15 deep. It's a deep lineup. They have tons of coasters, and like some of the best in the world, people say. Like, I think let me get up. I think this one, Iron Steel Vengeance, is like supposed to be one of the best RMCs in the world. It's supposed to be the best RMC in the world, and one of the best coasters in the world overall. Not to mention, they do have like that relatively. They do have Top Thrill 2, which is like one of the tallest coasters in the world. I think it might be the tallest coaster in the United States, and there's the one in Saudi Arabia that is bigger now. But yeah, and they also have that brand new tilt coaster, which is pretty cool as well, and people say good things about. And that's just like three instances of a stellar lineup that includes things like other gigas. They got that Intamin launch coaster. That kind of sounds honestly pretty comparable to like Velocicoaster. Magnum XL. I haven't been there before. I'm looking forward to finding out like what the deal is for the first time, and that'll be next week. That'll be week after next week, so it's coming up quick. Let's do this. We have to defeat Sledge Bros, 3 of them. All right. Let's go defeat 3 Sledge Bros, and then. I wonder if does this level have it's a speedrun level, by the way? Okay. Wait, do you mean that we have to go full speed? Or do you mean that maybe we have to go full speed? Like maybe these 120 seconds are just enough to survive on. So should we run full speed without stopping then? There's 20 seconds of grace time. Oh, Lord. Okay. Let's see what we can do. This level can be beaten in 90 seconds. So like 30 seconds grace time. Theoretically. I guess you said can, so probably won't be. Okay, so we got through the first 6 seconds worth. Mostly. Okay, this is a tough sumbitch. This is a tough son bitch. Anyway, what was the topic before Cedar Point came up? Talking about, yeah. I'll say, I got the headset for Virtual Boy. I'll say I was not a fan of what I played of Virtual Boy, but definitely a step in the right direction. I plan to do this vacation alone, Neko Melon. But, you know, you can always go to Cedar Point and have fun, and, if you see me, say hello? I don't know. That's weird, and no one's ever done that before on, outside of the home. I've never had anyone recognize me on virtue of, stream before, outside the home. In general, I just have not met very many people from the internet. Rock Party is the only one. I think even now, even still, Rock Party is the only person I've met in person, from internet. In the 20, 30 years I've been on internet. So, that's fun. Oh god. I should probably jump on that guy so he doesn't Can I jump on that guy so he doesn't laser me? Maybe that guy is not, vulnerable to being jumped on. We're getting it down. We're getting the hang of it. The coins indicate where to jump / go. Yeah, I got that. That's a good hint. You can jump on him. Yeah, that'd be a good idea to do. I don't want to get lasered. Okay, you, don't laser me. You, don't missile me. Okay, 20 seconds have gone by. Are we making good pace? I wonder. Made it through a door. I want this mushroom. I hope. Are we making good time? I don't know. That was not a good decision. This could be routed better. Where the hell are we going? I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. P-switch door over there. Maybe I can get a P-switch goal. Progress! That was progress. Blah! That is what I call progress. And what anyone calls progress. It is definitely progress. For sure. For sure. This is what progress looks like. I can keep saying that until one day it is a VOD title. One day this is what progress looks like, with the rest of the thumbnail being like me dying in a funny way. That's very easy to see as a VOD title / thumbnail combination. I do like what I said earlier when I said no pump, only dump. Did y'all like that as a statement? I mean, it is just referring to a random news story that I was talking about for a bit, but I don't know, we could bring it back or later on. It's a funny thing to say. It's kind of a funny turn on the traditional phase of a pump and dump. Do y'all know about pump and dumps? Is this a thing that everyone knows about, or is it a foreign concept? Obviously, it's a little bit niche, but, you know, if you see The Sopranos, you understand the idea. Wolf of Wall Street, fantastic movie. It's good when it I like it when it happens in fiction. I don't like it when it happens to me. Or my 401k. A pump and dump is when I should explain these things for context when I'm discussing them. A pump and dump is when you, like... A pump and dump is like a scam where you buy up a bunch of a stock, and then you, do a bunch of hype for it. Go like, oh, this is the best stock in the world. And you inflate the price, and then you sell after a bunch of fools get in. And then you, make a huge profit because you ran the price of it up significantly. That's a pump and dump. SpaceX? No pump, only dump. They didn't have the opportunity to pump. They only could dump. And they tried their best to pump. But, you know, it just didn't, they had issues performing. They had issues, you know, they tried to pump, but, you know, they couldn't get everyone together and to agree on, we're pumping this? No, we're dumping this. Everyone had no confidence, and, now it's a failed company. And, it's very funny news for everyone who was, you know, I'll say, like, this is SpaceX and all the AI companies and all their IPOs. It was a rare case insofar as, like, we all saw it coming a mile away. And, like, oh yeah, they're gonna try to pump and dump this. They're gonna try to pump and dump us. They're gonna pump, and then they're gonna dump on our 401ks, regardless of what we want to do. And, that didn't happen because, you know, everyone was too wanting to dump. There was too much of a... It was too tempting for everyone to just start dumping, even before literally anyone could dump. Somehow, they're dumping. Somehow dumping. Somehow dumping is not a bad VOD title either. No pump, only dump also has a ring to it. Somehow dumping could also just not be about, you know, it has like a suggestive quality to it. I think, but well, honestly, both aspects of pumping and dumping, both are somewhat suggestive. There is such a thing as, you know, when a man loves himself. When a man loves himself, there is the verb pump, makes sense. When a man loves himself, that's a funny way to put it. I'm amused by my own metaphors. Great. I hope you like that. When a man loves himself, pumping is the verb. Is one of the verbs. There's a lot of verbs for when a man loves himself. Let's not beat around the bush here. Beating around the beating. That's another one such verb. Dumping, on the other hand, that's from the opposite end. That's from the opposite angle. It is not so much sexual. Well, it can be. It is usually found in the context of, in a different context altogether. Anyway, this is an interesting topic, I agree. It's fun to talk about. That's the thing about it. It's fun to talk about. You know, that's why I say it. And I suppose that's why y'all listen. I hope that's why y'all listen. That's half of a MacGruber quote. I like slipping in a random MacGruber quote now and again. I love MacGruber. Random shoutouts to MacGruber in the middle of, teach us about calculus? You know, honestly, I was real good at math, I'll say. As a software engineer and as like a very, whatchamacallit, right-brain person. I don't know, like, what the difference is between calculus, algebra, trigonometry, all that. Like, what is it just like integration? What is exactly in calculus that's not in, like, algebra? I think algebra is like when you solve for x. Like when you have you know, you call it an algebraic equation, you know? It's like 2x plus 3y, whatever, you know? Well, that's one way of doing it, obviously. But the usual way has y on one side. You know, you can do like y squared plus x squared equals 3, and that makes a circle or something. I think, is my memory. I think that's just is that geometry? Is cosines calculus? Isn't that trigonometry? I don't know. My ma teaches, taught algebra, so, she could tell you. She could tell you about all that. Cosinus trig? Gotcha. She could tell you about all that. She's retired now, though. Just retired, at the end of this year. At the end of this school year, so, good for her. Hope she enjoys, retired life. Really do. Timer is up. 5 tries left. And we're about to 8 p.m., so, like, after this, level, I suspect will be, lightning round. Well, probably not after this level, but probably the one after, if I had to, say. And I got 2 more pieces of gaming news, which, I think it makes sense to do before the lightning round starts. So why don't we just, like, get through both of them real fast, just as a, 1-2 punch. Honestly, they're kind of 2 related stories, so, it makes sense to do it that way. That Buzzer Beetle's killed you, like, 30 times. Cool, good. Last try? I think we're on our last try here, and it's the Buzzy Beetle again. Go figure. Great, good job. Thank you for the level. We ran out of time, ran out of tries, etc. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and feel free. I'll say, you can always feel free to get in your level after I dismiss it. You can do whatever you want. You can do what you have. Do you think the first part of this level is too hard? I think it's a very, very hard level. I mean, I think you can see that I struggled with a lot of it. And I will say, like, once we got past that first part, the second room isn't as bad, I think. And the third room was... The only problem was confusing. I didn't know where to go. And I didn't see the way forward from the third room. What I would say is, what would I say? Yes, I do think the first level, part of your level is too hard. It is, the difficulty is very front-loaded, which is a bit odd. If you want it to be that way, that's what it is, you know? Some levels are supposed to be a little bit mean, a little bit challenging, a little bit, ooh, wow, holy shit. But, you know, if you want it to be more normal difficulty, yes, power-up or something would help a lot in making it a little more viable. It does give you a power-up, like, after the midway, or I say after the midway in. Yeah, checkpoint would help if it wasn't a clear condition level, having multiple checkpoints in there. It would also make it like you wouldn't have to deal with the timer at all. The first part is intended to be something like once you get it down, it's like clockwork. Feels a little bit, it wasn't that intuitive, I felt. I felt like it was a little bit, it's a little bit clunky to get the flow of it, to get the path. And it definitely, like, seems to... It feels like it's always just giving you curveballs, even if it's not literally curving anything. It's just the same thing every time. Card. One more piece of game news. 2 more. We'll do 2 cards here because these are sort of related stories. One, just like, hey, did you all see that Double Fine had to do big layoffs? It's very sad. Unlike most of the cases where I will talk about, you know, layoffs and such, I will say I do think Double Fine didn't have a choice here. Double Fine recently went independent after leaving Microsoft, after Microsoft started shutting down everything in a pure play of desperation, which we'll see how well that works out for them, but it really seems like Microsoft does not want to be in the games business other than Minecraft, which prints money. They want to have Minecraft, maybe World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is like a maybe, I think, and that should show you where Microsoft's head is at. They're looking at World of Warcraft going like, yeah, I don't know if this makes enough money. This is not good enough anymore. This does not cut it. Maybe it never did. But yeah, Double Fine, proud independent studio, had to cut off, had to like lay off like 20% of its staff. I think it's very understandable, you know, they haven't had a hit in a while, and frankly, as a small studio, I'm sure it's very hard to survive out there, much more when you have a massive team. And I do not, for once, this statement from a CEO about a layoff, I believe is authentic, and I believe is like, yeah, no, they really have no choice in the matter. For once, all I can say is like, I feel bad for those who had to were laid off, but this is probably the only way for Double Fine to avoid getting shut down or running out of money. Very sad. Shout out to I hope for the best for everyone who got laid off. I hope the best for everyone still working there and having to carry on with smaller teams. I hope that they're being reasonable about expectations and not like pushing themselves now that they're independent again. I hope that a lot of times following a layoff, the a lot of times following a layoff, the quality, the people who remain are sort of forced to work harder to make up for the people who were let go, which sucks and is terrible and is shitty. And I'm hoping that I hope that Double Fine has a much better attitude about that and is much more just hey, we had to do it to survive. I hope that they are very genuine about this, and I believe that they're not kidding around here. I believe that their heart is in the right place. I believe this is the only way, and I hope them the best. I hope they can continue making games and hopefully put out a good one next time. Put out a good one next time. That'll help. One more piece of news related to layoffs. Hey, did y'all see this shit? How big a bonus the EA CEO got? Yeah, so this is sort of a shot chaser to the layoff story, previous layoff story, insofar as like last year or earlier this year, I'm not sure when, EA did a fuck ton of layoffs of like I guess it was last year because that Battlefield game came out last year, right? Well, this year, because that Battlefield game did real fucking well and met quote all its milestones, after they laid off like a whole bunch of the team who made it, the CEO got a $38 million bonus. Wow. That's fucked up. I think, and I'm just going to say this right here, I think that should be illegal. If you do layoffs of any size, I think all bonuses for CEOs, executives, all those fuckers should be cut to zero. They should have to take a pay cut because that is just so frustrating to look at. Just like, what the fuck? The company tells you like, sorry, we have to lay you off so we can make more money. We're not making enough money. Also, I get more of that money that we're not making enough of. I get more money, and you know why? It's because we're doing really well. Our game sold great. The game that you made that we laid you off after, it sold great. It did fantastic. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. What a fucking dick. I hate that this is legal in America. I bet that shit doesn't fly as well in like fucking and Meta Black Yoshi is here, by the way. I forgot to ask, but yeah, I bet this shit doesn't fly in like the Europe as much. I don't know. Maybe Europe doesn't have. In any case, it shouldn't be legal wherever it happens, wherever it is. Like that should not be permissible. I think in Europe, actually, there are, like, more strict laws against layoffs. They do, like, actually have people come in and be like, hey, is this absolutely necessary? Do you absolutely need to do this? And I think if you have 38 million spare dollars to toss around to your CEO, no, it is not absolutely necessary. And you could have used the people you laid off to, get this, make another game. You could have used them to make another game that could make even more money. Wow, it's actually a good idea to have people that make games. CEOs that take in money? I don't know that's as worth it. What the fuck did this guy do? Did this guy come up with the idea of a battlefield? Did this guy personally say like, I got an idea, I got a vision. Battlefield. 1. We go back to 1. Was that this guy? Was that this guy's brilliant idea? Is that why he deserves $38 million? Is that his contribution? The very punchable face. So I feel like people on Blue Sky were talking about a very punchable face. Is that the very punchable face? There was, I don't think that is the guy. There was a very smug-looking guy on Blue Sky the other day. Another CEO who, like, laid people off, and then, you know, some bullshit where it was clear, like, oh, you know, there were bonuses or some such. Or, there was another very punchable face on Blue Sky the other day, and, fuck these people. Fuck them. Anyway, that's enough of that. I saw that this week, and I'm... Alright, let's do this. 12 tries. Panic Castle. I'm not going to panic. I'm going to be nice and relaxed, and we're going to get through this in a nice, orderly manner. This is going to be chill. No panicking. None whatsoever. I mean, so far, it seems pretty traditional. Seems pretty mild. Doesn't seem terribly hard. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these platforms randomly went below the lava. It looks like they do. But, if we just, stay focused, stay, loose and loosey and goosey, don't do that, we won't, we'll be good. That was going really well. And I did not panic, I just died. That's not the same as panicking. I could get that coin if I wanted. Instead, I'm just going to truck. We're just going to truck here. It's gonna keep on moving. Okay. Lava's going down. We have time to mosey. Yep. That's what you gotta do. That was just about perfect. That was literally perfect. That was a lovely one. This is a very nice traditional level, and I think you did a great job with it. Are we done? Oh shit! The 50 coin would have led to a shortcut. If we had ridden this guy up, we would have gotten like half the level shortcutted right there. Wow, that's one of the bigger shortcuts I've ever seen in a level. Okay. Shoulda, coulda. Okay. I think it's cool to include such things in your level. That's bold. That's brave. It's, you know, a cool thing to let your players just skip over huge parts of level that you made for them. Nintendo does that in their proper games. It's a cool dude thing. The cape, famously. It's like half of the appeal of the cape. Famously. I like it. Anyway. That's it for news of the game world, by the way, so if there were other stories this week, I didn't care too much, I guess. I don't know. There were definitely some stories about, like, PlayStation and Microsoft being up to some stuff, but I think it was some stupid stuff, really. And honestly, like, at this point... Oh, actually, you know what? I think I do have one piece of news that's, like, tangentially related. Not really news, more like topical discussion, but we'll get to that mid-lightning round. We don't have to rush into it. What else happened this week? What else have people been talking about? Blech. Difficult jump, and we gotta go fast. Tell me, what else is in the news? What else is in the news right now? I hope all those fires are done in, like, the Northeast. Are things looking better there? I'm gonna be there in, like, a week and a half, so you better not be on fire when I get there, Northeast. You better be, like, real fucking nice and, sunny and warm and not too rainy. Talk about the Taco Bell lettuce again. I talked about that a lot last time. You know, obviously we have talked about dumping a little bit here, but it's I don't think there's been updates. Have there been updates on the diarrhea lettuce? Are people still shitting pants? In any case, I seem to be okay. It seems like there's a lot of parasites and diseases running around, which goes to show when you replace your government with a government that is incompetent and full of idiots, dumb things happen. Can you even get a Big Mac at Taco Bell? It's in the tacos. It's in the tacos. It's a normal, it's in 45 states. What? It's in 45 states now? Holy shit, is it like actual every Taco Bell? Holy shit. That's not good. I guess I will avoid Taco Bell. What is this? Is this a shortcut? Is this the opposite of a shortcut? I don't... This is earlier in the level. This is not a shortcut. Opposite of a shortcut. Okay. You can go get a power-up this way. It's spreading like crazy? Oh, shit. Ha! So to say. I should, wait. Is there something up here? No. This is not another extra shortcut situation. Okay. Shit. What did I have the other day? I guess I should be more careful when I go to restaurants. But I do like burgers. So, I've had, what did I have the other day? I went and had, Blaze Pizza, the pizza place where you make your own pizza. And I put some tomatoes and lettuce on there. Well, I hope that, wasn't a mistake. Usually I get, like, a cheese pizza, but I just thought, you know, it's like a Napolitan-style pizza, and the toppings customization is like a big part of the appeal of that chain, so I just thought, yeah, go wild. Put some, you know, I put some extra tomato on there, basically. Put some extra... Is spinach good? Will spinach give you the shits? They cook it in the oven. They cook it in the oven. The olive oil is the only thing that doesn't get cooked. Okay, I'm safe from... If there's any lettuce diarrhea... If there's any, diarrhea spinach out there, I'm safe from that at least. I had some IHOP the other day. Had, like, a, the steak, the one that, an omelet with steak in it. That was alright. I don't know if there's lettuce in that, but I think it's cooked. I think they cooked that. So I'm good there as well. And pancakes. No lettuce in pancakes. I was thinking, I was at the, you know, I was at the like, local, I was at a nearby, like, place where food lives. Market, food place. I was at the nearby place where the food lives, where there's the restaurants and all that, going to the Blaze, Pizza, and I saw there was a street Italian restaurant. I don't know what that means, but that sounds kind of interesting. They had, like, I saw through the window, they had, like, fried pasta or something. Is that good? Does anyone know if Italian street food is, like, tasty? I do like pizza and pasta. I do, Italian food has been good to me. Yeah, we're gaming, we're gaming. You never tried it? I'm curious, I like, you know, Italian food's been good to me. Italian food has been like a staple of my diet. Street Italian. That sounds like an interesting angle. Honestly, I'm always looking for more I say I'm always looking. I would like to have more restaurants that I can eat at. Especially as it turns out some restaurants, all my favorite restaurants right now, all my favorite genres of food have lettuce on them. You know, burgers. Tacos to a lesser degree. not as wild on tacos as I am about, I like a fajita. Fajitas are good. I could go for fajitas right now, but you know what? I don't think I can risk it. I hope the food at Cedar Point doesn't have diarrhea lettuce. That'd be nasty. Ooh, you did ruin your vacation. It's shit because of the shit, you know. Because of the... You get it. I don't want that. I guess I should not go to, like... Is there any, like, Ohio fast food that they don't have there? Don't have here? I shouldn't just be like, oh, it's time to try out some Culver's or something. I should instead go like, no, give me the gentleman's choice. Give me the, what's something that doesn't have lettuce on it? Give me a pizza. I'll be a fancy lad and have some pizza. Maybe some chicken wings. Some chicken wings. There's nothing fancy about chicken wings, I know. Holy hell, that guy... That guy almost hit me. And yes, we are making progress right now. This is the definition of progress. There was an indicator there based on the ground. You can learn that the stones mean the stones are a good thing. Or the stones mean that a thwomp is about to be there and ruin your day. We can do this. We gotta pay a little bit more attention than none at all. Paying no attention doesn't work all the time. Works sometimes, but not all the time. Let's pay more attention. And get off this diarrhea lettuce tangent, which I hope you all have enjoyed. It's over now. It's very tempting to talk more about food. Like, hey, I tried Jack in the Box for the first time the other day, like last week. You know last week how I had an abbreviated cards list? I only brought in 10? Well, one of the cards I could have brought in if I had made more would have been first time Jack in the Box. It was alright. I had like a Philly cheesesteak that was kind of weird. I don't know. I don't have a lot of cheesesteaks, so honestly, it was a bad thing to choose because I couldn't tell if it was just, oh, I don't actually like cheesesteak that much. I don't know what it tastes like. This is just what it tastes like. Or if it was a bad version of cheesesteak. Honestly, I couldn't tell you, but I kind of like their egg roll. And I had the egg rolls as well. That wasn't bad. Okay. Right there. We have 5 tries now to beat the level. And, you know, and those tries refresh when we get the checkpoints, so I do think we will have more progress. I do think we are, do think we can do this. Jack in the Box has an odd, surprising variety of foods. Yeah, well, also there was a factor of just like, hello memes. There was a factor of just like, you know, oftentimes I'm getting off a stream at late at night, and I'm going like, okay, I'm kind of hungry. I'd like to go get some food right now. And, you know, traditionally the only place I know of is like Whataburger or IHOP. IHOP has really shit dinner food, and Whataburger is just burgers, so if I want something else, I don't know where to go. And, yeah, Jack in the Box is another option that's open late. Are they literally open 24/7? I think they might be, like Whataburger, open 24/7, so that's why I chose to eat there, because I wanted something different, and, well, I guess the fact that lettuce was kind of, you know, getting a bum rap out there for you know, those issues. That was definitely part of it, I think. Checkpoint refreshes our things. We made it. Our progress has not been in vain. Now we have 5 tries to get through the rest of this level, which is not a lot, and as far as I know, this is a difficult level. Let's find out. Let's go. Let's do it. Hey, what if we get this in one try? Oh, this is a boss fight. Cool. This is a boss fight. Okay, I can do that. If I say, at least in 5 tries, I can do that. That's not so bad. Oh, this guy is staying in the middle where it's safe. I killed him. Now, where do I go? I think we might have this. It's not up. It's this way. Carefully, carefully, go through the thing. Okay. Ah! There was a secret bomb there. Okay, well, you know, this went pretty smoothly. I think we still got it within the next 3 tries. We got it. All we gotta do is relax and stay put towards the middle and let him come to us, or otherwise not do that. But still, it's cool. This time I'm not falling for it. All right. And there we go. Good. Okay. I was fearing one more trick, one more I thought there might be one more trick up sleeve, but no. We saw the last trick. We did it. Had to pay a little bit of attention. Not tons of attention. Not more than usual, honestly. That was a not that uncommon amount of attention to give. Focus. Focus. Hitting complete. Alright. So, it's 8:20? Wow. Didn't I say 8? So we went another 20 minutes in that level specifically? Wow, time does fly, huh? Folks, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time now for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way. 5 to 12 tries to beat each level that comes our way, represented by a different number of heads. 5 by default. 7 in the case of super worlds or levels with clear rates less than 4%, and they come in a variety of versions. The bonus heads. Randomly stop it. Bowser, cool, good. And 12 heads represented by these additional helmets in the case of the first person who is up, who is Necomelon. Perfect, good, okay, confirmed. Super worlds where we've already lost once the previous time with 7 heads, and levels of clear rate 0.4 or lower. Very, very, very hard levels, you see. So yeah, this is the lightning round. We're going to be in the lightning round for the remainder of the stream until it's over. The pace of levels is about to increase a whole bunch, and as a result, we will get through them at a pretty steady pace. And eventually we will end the stream, though, you know, unlike last week, I'm not aiming for a particularly short stream, but it could be somewhat short. It doesn't have to be, we don't have to go super duper duper long tonight. Feel like, you know, there's, I mean, I'll say I could talk about the trip that's about to happen, but I feel like, just honestly, first off, next week is going to be the actual trip. First off, the actual trip is on, is next week. And second off, okay, I want to do this strategically and not randomly. And second off, like, I'm gonna have plenty of time to talk about it next week, and also like the week after, or 2 weeks after, I'll be back from it, and that'll be when I actually have photos and experiences and actually know what I'm talking about. I cannot bring you back cotton candy. I don't think it... Does cotton candy expire? It's just sugar, right? Bugs probably get into it or something. You probably don't want to fuck with old cotton candy. I see what this is. This is a bunch of little on-off mini games where you have to escort like some sort of thing that'll kill some sort of boss, and it's pretty chill. Seen a bunch of levels like this. This is a nice one of them. Not terribly difficult. Not terribly challenging, but fun. It's probably still good. I don't know. I'm not an expert in cotton candy. I can't remember the last time I had cotton candy. Years. Since I was a kid, probably. I don't know. Let's do this. By it kind of seems like this is the finale of this. So let's do this. Tell us more news stories. I don't got more, but I do got cards. I got like one more newsy thing to talk about. And then I'll talk about what the fuck is after that? Games I've been playing. There's like maybe half the cards left tonight. I got more things that we will discuss as the night goes on. Looks like we got GG, that's it. Fantastic. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool level. Thank you, Neko Melon. I am hitting complete. And 06i is up next. 06i, you can go ahead and confirm. You have to remove your level, Mathlete. You found cheese. Cool. You could always, we could always see some cheese. I always don't mind seeing cheese. I'm a fan of cheese myself. In real life, especially, but, you do whatever you want. Let me take these, special bonus heads down. I don't know, we'll need it for 06i. We'll find out as we enter in the code. Nice level. Also, I completely missed the plot of Kermit versus Miss Piggy. How is that? How is that Kermit versus Miss Piggy? Did I miss the metaphor here? So many frogs. Oh, I guess we were a frog. We were a frog. Were we killing? I guess maybe we were killing like the Wendy, right? So Wendy would be your Miss Piggy, and Frog Suit as in Kermit. Gotcha. Okay, I get it now. I understand. After I finished it. Sometimes I have to think for a second to remember what the hell I did. Mathlete, you want a chance to like, are you going to like resubmit this? I can take you out. I'll take you out. You wanted to leave. Okay. Go ahead and fix that and get back in there after you do. Some Guy DW is up next. I think Some Guy DW has been reasonably active. Some Guy DW. Well, Some Guy DW, please confirm. Please confirm. Meanwhile, yes, let's do another card. So, our next-gen consoles DOA. This does have to do with a story. This is kind of actually another gaming news story, which is to say, I saw this story earlier this week where a analyst was like, yeah, you know that plan that like Microsoft was saying, like they wanted to make their PC, their next Xbox basically like a open-ended gaming PC type thing? Yeah, I don't know about that, considering that with the current price of hardware and how everything is going. Oh shit, what? Yeah, it was 06i's turn. What the hell? I think I accidentally hit the button on you. Can you resubmit that real fast? 06i, sorry. I think I accidentally like hit I hit the wrong button. Fat fingered it. Sorry. Can you get that back in there? I will get you back up. You're right. It is your turn. I remember your name coming up. Sorry. Sometimes I accidentally hit a button. And then I get confused, and then, yeah. I saw an article basically saying, like, the next Xbox is going to have a hard time because the next Xbox, you know, is going to have to be real goddamn expensive. Do an ad so I could get it onto the thing on the bottom, please. The next Xbox is going to have to be goddamn expensive. Like, $1,000 Xbox is unthinkable right now, and I think with current, like, hardware prices, it's going to be like 2,000 if it's really a cutting edge, like, Steam machine type Xbox. It's like it's just like a Steam machine, but an Xbox, but also more powerful than a Steam machine, like more cutting edge. It's going to have to be insanely priced, and I think that makes it an entirely unappealing thing. Um, Thank you. I got it. I'll get that in there now. I also think, like, you know, I definitely think, like, over the last 10 years, here's something I'll say. I was talking about this on a Discord earlier this week. Not my Discord, a different Discord. Basically being like, hey, this shit is all diminishing. The returns, they are diminished. I don't really see a point in a PlayStation 6. I don't see a point in an Xbox Series X2. I see a point in a Switch 3. I think there's room there. And I also see point in an AYN, Thor 2, Thor 3, etc., etc. But, like, I do not see the point in more higher-end consoles, considering, like, the consoles that we have now are plenty powerful enough to do basically anything you throw at them, and to really push the consoles takes an insane budget. Takes, you know, to make a game that requires a next-gen console takes, I think, development resources and dev cycles that are insane, and basically only GTA 6 can only really swing it. Everyone else, no. I don't think you can sell enough copies to justify the work it takes to make next-generation style graphics, next-generation style intensity. Some people, I was seeing some people in a Discord disagree with me and saying, like, no, there's plenty of next-gen looking games. And I just thought that was a weird thing to say, because, like, honestly, if you ask me, I don't think that games today look better than games 10 years ago. Is that a hot take? Tell me, is it a hot take to say that there has not been nearly any apparent improvement, graphics fidelity-wise, from 10 years ago to now? Like, there are really good-looking games still, and there are a lot of them, but do they look better than Uncharted 4? Do they look better than, you know, you name it, from 10 years ago? There are plenty of fantastic, beautiful fucking games 10 years ago, and there are still now, and they're all still great, but they're not better. They're not more impressive. They're not more beautiful. And if they are, it's stylistically so. It's not, it's artistically so. It's not because they had a better chip or more ray tracing or you name it. I think that is a reality, and, you know, as, like, the last generation goes, we had a very, very, very long cross-generation to the point where... Are people still putting out PlayStation 4 games? I think they might not be anymore, but basically for, like, 5 years after the PlayStation 4, there were still PlayStation 4 games. There might still be PlayStation 4 games, and, like, when the PlayStation 6 comes, I don't think there won't be not PlayStation 5 games. I think that will continue going. And, you know, there will also be Switch 2, especially as, like, the Switch 2 is closer to a PlayStation 5, so, yeah, if you're going for the Switch 2, which you probably should, you should also probably just go for the PlayStation 5 as well, and, you know, why not the PlayStation 4 while you're at it? We get bonus heads for this, the clear rate is low enough, let's do this, let's go. I don't know, personally, I do not see the point in, this is going to be... Oh, this looks cool. I like this moving platform gimmick with a, Okay, so it's not just a moving platform gimmick, it's like a bunch of... anyway, I think that the console wars might be coming to the end. I think that like we might be reaching peak console, and the point where we just have endgame consoles and we don't need another one anytime in our lives. I mean, I'll say like PC parts market breaking down is one thing, but I don't know why I would need a better PC than the one I have now at this point in time. Like, it's good enough to play a game, most any game, and stream at the same time. Maybe it won't always be it, but at which point I'd rather just switch to a... You know, I'm not gonna need better hardware to stream ever, right? Maybe. It's going to be very hard to justify more generations of console, more generations of hardware, and, yeah, if you ask me, next generation is going to be a shit show, and they're going to have... The market it's going to be bad for them. So yeah, it's not just moving platforms. It's a bunch of stuff. Like, here's a burner with a fire bar on it. Here's a quadruple. Here's a burner with bouncies with burners. I did some bouncies with burners once. They're cool to fuck around with. I had a level like that. Here's a burning a fire bar, more fire bar platforms here. Bunch of cool stuff. I like the variety here. It's this level is full of little surprises, which is a good thing to be full of.
Oh no!
Yeah, really cool concepts. I forgot to take off the first life, so we're at 5 remaining. This is really cool. I like it a lot. So yeah, shit. Jumping early was a good idea there. Jumping early was really good there. What the hell was I talking about before tangents ended? Before I started focusing on this level? Ah! Fuck, right. Oh, that's a double-sided. That's a double-sided fire. There's fire that goes up and down there. Okay, cool. Good. Good to know. Consoles. Next generation consoles, yeah. I do think, low-key, honestly, Xbox had the right idea. Insofar as, like, you know, if you're just talking, like, end of life, end of console war console, like, a PC-style open approach is kind of different from what they had before in the last generation, and kind of makes, like, a good enough argument where, like, okay, you know, like, I want a Steam machine. I wouldn't mind one. I do think it's kind of a little bit underpowered, honestly, for the price, and, you know, a lot of that is obviously AI just made things all shit. Made shit for everything, for all console hardware right now. Any sort of electronics, really. A mathlete. Things are kind of shit for all electronics right now, but, things are especially so for people making consoles. Okay. Shit. There we go. We can get up here with our power-up intact. That would be nice. I want to do that, sometime.
Oh no!
Shit, we're on our last try here, 06i. I'll say you do have the, a refresh, which you can use at any time to give us additional, heads, additional lives. Up to you how you use it. Are you currently subbed 06i? If you are, that's one of the sub incentives, as you know. Use it at your discretion. Let me know, ASAP so we know to, not currently? Okay. That sub expired at some point? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, well, this will be the last. Let's make it a good one, then. We gotta make this a good one. We gotta get to a checkpoint. This level's really cool. I want to see more of this level. Oh, God. Wait for the window. Wait for the window. There we go. Okay. There were fires that fell from the sky here. I remember that. Okay. These mean anything. Those, is that an indicator of some kind? Just anything. I hear fireworks. I got a mushroom. Looks like it's just more level. Looks like we got more level, but hey, we got a mushroom now. Easy come, easy go. One last platform ride here. This will be a platform ride where we're doing the thing. Yeah, we do finish the queue every night. Every stream, the queue will be finished regardless of situation, regardless of lives. The lives help us go through it faster, and without the live system, it'd be less feasible to do every level in a stream. Right now there's 10 left, and I'll say I do not have 10 cards left. I should be thinking about when we're closing the queue. Let me see, let me think. We got 10 left. 10 is a lot. We just did one card so far in the lightning round. We just started the lightning round. Cool jets a little bit. Let's yeah, we got through. Is this the end? It is a checkpoint! That refreshes us up to where we started. Excellent. This is really cool too. Look at that. The double-sided flame burner. Fireball burner. Like a Darth Maul. It's a Darth Maul firebar with Darth Maul flames on either side. And we can avoid it just by walking a little bit behind it and not trying to invade its territory so much. Or maybe we can. Maybe we can get under now, and maybe this is what we're supposed to do. I think so. This is the safe zone in between these two monstrosities.
Oh no!
Okay. The flames are more like General Grievous. Oh, I could see that. General Grievous. Good on, chat. That's a better comparison. General Grievous did have 4 lightsabers. And, yeah.
Oh no!
What am I doing? Don't be too brave. Gotta... I was kind of felt a little bit defeated there, you know. I was already took my hit. I'd rather save my really, if I can get behind and just like stay back, it's probably the best possible move. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Like literally, I don't have to go in front of these. I can go behind them. This is fine. This is safer. The only thing that I'm scared of now is the screen. Yeah. What? This... I should go forward here, but yeah, I'm good. We got this. Nice finale. Ooh, there's gotta be a finale soon. I ran all the way to the right, hoping for a finale, expecting a finale. Where's the end, though? Is it soon? Is it here? I'm in danger. This is not a good place to be. Oh, it's a great place to be. You can't actually get hit here. I think we're good. I think we did it. Wait, these are gonna come down here. Okay. Well. One hit is fine! One hit is great. I'm perfectly good taking one hit. If one hit is all that we take, that's great. And one hit is all that we took. Fun. Good. Thank you, 06I, for the level. I'm hitting complete. Some guy DW, you are actually up now. Some guy DW, I don't think confirmed during that whole stage. And I did accidentally put some guy DW at the top for a second, so I think some guy DW had all the time in the world to confirm. So let's just go right into this one. I don't have that many more cards left, and we have a bunch of levels, so let's pace them out a little bit. Let's hold off on the next topic. Let's just continue talking about whatever this is. What is the next topic? Games I've been playing, a couple other things. There's like 5 cards left. There's not that many. I could come up with more things to talk about on the fly, but I feel like a lot of those things that I could talk about, I've talked about so many times in the last few weeks. You gotta give a break to certain topics, like what I've been working on in my free time. That doesn't have to come up every week. In fact, I'm not even going to mention it. Check another stream. I've talked about it plenty. Too much, even. Another stream, another time. Some guy DW. I like the look of this poison pipeline. This is actually a higher clear rate. This dead center precision. Let's do this. It's 4%. Can we do this 4% precision level in 2 tries? Or DW could confirm and we'd have more tries. I'll say, considering it's exactly 4%, that would entitle it to bonus heads. Okay, this is not so bad. I literally cannot see what the timer is at because of the color of the thing. Also, no, I cannot do it in 2 tries. It turns out. Shit. How have... Clear rate seems a little bit high for what it is. Some guy, are you here to confirm? If you're here to confirm, we can give it another 5 tries. That's you know, not that many, but should help. We could absolutely, if you were here. Let me take a little drink of my water, and then I think we'll do another card and bring up the next person. Ah! Alright, I'm hitting complete. Or, sorry, not complete. I'm hitting missed. Not completed. Thank you, DW. Next up is Rock Party. Go ahead and confirm for me. Rock Party. You know what to do. You know what to say or to throw things at me. Whatever floats your boat. However you want to confirm. In chat or otherwise. Another card. I'm still playing all the same games I've been playing. I'll say, this week, as far as, like, games I've been playing cards, I've sort of compacted them into one. It's just this card that says, like, yeah, basically, no changes. I played a little tiny bit of Dench Attack, Rhythm Heaven Groove, and Splatoon Raiders, the 3 new games of the last month, which I have found to all be pretty, you know, not really good second screen games for the most part. You have to have a pretty nailed. You have to be very focused on Rhythm Heaven. You got to be pretty focused on Dench Attack, and Splatoon Raiders can get very, very hectic. So I've been mostly playing these when I find time to, and when I find time to focus on something. And honestly, it's just I tend to instead like to multitask, like to put on a House MD and play something on my AYN Thor, you know, and I've been playing, for the most part these days, recently, stuff on my AYN Thor. I will say I want to play more Raiders, but didn't really find that much time to do so in the last week. Didn't really find that much time, and I should, because that game's pretty good. I do think that Raiders is less good than I do think Raiders is less good than the other Splatoon games. I think I personally prefer the campaigns of literally 1 through 3, all of them. I think 2 was maybe the best one, and then 3 got a little bit too weird, but it was kind of weird in a good way. And then this one is a different style. Yeah, it's much more like the you know, it's like a campaign made of the it's not much platforming, that's right. It's not like halfway to Mario Galaxy like the previous games, and instead much more like the Salmonid. So what are those things called? The Salmonid hunts? It's much more just a game built around that, and what platforming there is very minor compared to like enemies and fighting enemies, and you know, it has much more of a focus on combat, which is, it's good combat, but I really like the Mario Galaxy-ness of the first 3, and as a campaign player, it's not for me, ironically, as the Splatoon that's just a full campaign. Salmon Run, that's right, that's what it's called. It's alright, it's good, it's fun, it has good gameplay, and I think that co-op, it's very good. Co-op is kind of more of a pain in the ass to schedule, though. I wouldn't mind playing some co-op with y'all, and I definitely did plan last week on playing some with Rock Party at some point, but instead it turned out I was very busy all week, and, you know, with other streams. I will also say, by the way, I did play that brand new game that came out on Wednesday. Truck Coon is supporting me from another world, which is sort of like a crazy taxi, except that in addition to, like, delivering packages, you also, like, as you run over stuff, you build up a meter, and then you can hit a button to, like, basically interact with another world, where it's sort of like an idle game is going on at the same time as you're driving around. You know, by hitting stuff with your truck, you send support items to the other world, where the other world is like a clicker, is like a idle game, is like that sort of thing. I played it on Wednesday. There's a 1-hour stream of it. It is not a very substantial game. You can basically see everything that's in that game in the first 10 minutes. Before the tutorial is over, you've seen the whole game. It's kind of fun, but like, yeah, no, it has one map, and just sort of a crazy taxi with one map, and an additional gimmick on top of it, which is like, it's okay. Haven't played any since the stream. Honestly, I feel no need to. And one thing I will say, it's a real shame that it's not on Switch, because it seems like a great second screen game, unlike, you know, literally all these other games I just mentioned. I, you know, haven't been able to play much of them because not as multitaskable, but yeah. I do not see Rock Party at this time, so it's sudden death. But Rock Party, if you do confirm, you know, we'll have the full 12. And let's take our time. I've also been playing a bunch on my AYN Thor, as I've been previously talking about for the last few weeks, but let's do this level, and then I'll talk about that stuff after. I maybe had, maybe could have stood to have made more cards for tonight. Could have stayed to, like, split these cards up into, like, yeah, I played that Truck Coon game, and I played, I've been meaning to play more of the other games, instead of just trying to do it in one card. Lesson furry, you know, usually I do multiple cards for the games I've been playing, which means that games I've been playing is like a significant chunk of stream. But, just doing it all in one, that doesn't feel good either. No, that's not quite right. That's not, quite what I want to do, I think. This will go quick either way, regardless of confirmies. So, do confirm me for me, Rock Party, but, you know, it's, we'll talk about the AYN Thor stuff I've been playing last, few days, last week or so. Honestly, for a while now. pretty much all the same games I've been playing. Wow, we basically got to be able to go through the pipe both times this stream, but I will note that just doing that isn't enough. You gotta, well, I didn't get the key there, but the coin there, but in the next room you'd be dead anyway. So, it's not really good enough to get the thing. It's been a while. How big is Q? It's reasonably packed tonight. Big Bad Brock. Recently packed. Bunch of people here. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Rock Party, do you have something to say? Or Pikmin to throw at me? Now is the time to get additional tries. It's cool. We've seen a lot of that level in the weeks. Hang on, let me grab my AYN Thor for just to have something in my hand to use. And this will give Rock Party another second to confirm. Alright. I don't see Rock Party. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you for the level, Rock Party. As always, that's tough as hell. We're gonna have to figure something out with that level eventually. We've been working on it for a while now, and I really don't know how much of that level is even left. If there's something I can do on that second screen to make it more reliable, that would help a lot. I mean, I will say we're getting to the third room a lot more consistently now than we did when we started getting to it, but still, getting to there with the fire flower intact has proven to be, I think we only did that like once or twice overall. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. It's the Anon is up next. The Anon. Go ahead and confirm the Anon. So yeah, I've been mostly these days recently playing games on my AYN Thor. Been playing them like, second screen style as I'm watching House MD. Also doing productive stuff while watching House MD, but sort of going back and forth between the two of them. Or anime sometimes, you know. I'm pretty good at even multitasking with subtitles on occasion when depending on the show, depending on the game. Recently, what I've been playing is, let me go to last played, and that'll give me a good idea. Yeah, so recently, I finished Super Kiwi, went through all of Super Kiwi really quick. That's a nice, Super Kiwi 64, that's a nice 3D platformer that's like an hour long, but like a really nice hour. I've been, mostly as far as like the AYN Thor goes, I've been playing Ocarina of Time 3D with a mod in it that allows for the right stick to control the camera, which has been fucking great. I've really been enjoying this playthrough of Ocarina. I wish that honestly, I'll say again, I said this last time, I wish that the 3DS had a right stick in the first place. It really should have done, and now that there is a platform, there is the AYN Thor that does have it, it's just fantastic, and it's just like the best form factor ever, I think. With the two screens and the right stick and the two triggers on the back in normal positions. Like, man, if the 3DS had been like this, it would have been like, well, the AYN Thor is just a much better 3DS, just straight up, and I love it. And I've really been enjoying playing Ocarina of Time in a way that you never could before. Let me say, in the fire temple, where there's the part where you have to walk up the stairs to get to the hammer, and it's kind of tough because you're on a timer and you have to turn and make very careful turns as you go up the slope. It is so fucking easy when you can move the camera with the right stick. Holy shit, it's feels good. I like it a lot. I just finished the Shadow Temple earlier today, and I got all the temples finished, so I guess I'm gonna be doing Ganondorf, and then I guess I'll play Majora's Mask, which already had right stick camera control, so nothing new there, but still, I think I would enjoy doing that. Maybe I'll do all the Zeldas. Maybe I'll go into Wind Waker. Maybe I'll go into Twilight Princess. Maybe I'll keep on trucking there. I've also been playing Banjo-Tooie. Hey, Z-Cube, how's it going? I've also been playing Banjo-Tooie. Let's get into this level, and we'll talk more about other games that I've been playing and stuff as we do it. Been playing Banjo-Tooie. Basically have that game pretty much almost all the way done now. I've been going level by level, completing all of them. And right now I just need the stuff that involves Mumbo in Hailfire Peaks. And I need the stuff that involves I need Canary Mary in Cloud Cuckoo Land, and that'll be it. I don't know quite how I'm going to do Canary Mary without the turbo button on the AOAN door, but I think what I can do is I can slow the game down to 10%, and then it'll be like I'm pressing the button like 100 times, 10 times faster than you could usually, right? In theory, that should work. So I hope that that will let me just cheat and get through Canary Mary, because Canary Mary is my bane. I do not care for that. It's been real fun playing those games on the AYN Thor, to have a few to like bounce between and go like, oh, you know, an hour of this, and I've done a world or so of this. Now time to do a world or so, a dungeon or so of this, and that's been fantastic. I love retro handhelds. I love playing my favorite games of all time over and over again, and yeah, it's been great. They're great games. 2 is great. I had a good time going through all the worlds. I forgot to do the first Canary Mary before going to second Canary Mary. So yeah, you know what? I won't count that one, because I should think I should. Hang on. Let's have a look. Let's really identify what we're supposed to do here, because 2 tries is not very many, and I was still mid tangent as we started. Okay. Let's look at this. We have 50 seconds. Don't hit the right. Hello, Professor Donkus Congus. How you doing? Hey, Donkus Congus. Look, I did all the DK challenge recently. Those were the last photos I took. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay, so what I want to do is like jump real quick, hit that thing. I don't know what it releases, but then I want to jump. I want to jump again and grab that spring. Do I want to put the spring down and land on it and then do a Z? I need to land on this. So I need to grab this. Do I drop this down here? That thwomp is going to go down and hit that thing, hit that on off. So that'd be bad. So I want to drop it so that the thwomp does not hit the on off. I want to drop the spring so it blocks the thwomp. Then I want to get onto the wall, and I need to spin jump onto the thwomp as it's going back up, so I can get the height to get over to here. And that's all we can see at present.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
let's do it. We have 2 tries. That's not very many.
Oh,
Nope, nope.
no.
Well, can I... Can I still do this? Oh, wait. I thought... Huh? I thought the on-off would be in the right... Okay. I must have miscounted there. I thought the on-off would be right after that many jumps back and forth. Okay. Those were interesting tries. We didn't quite get it. Thank you, Anon. That was interesting. I think we had the right idea. We did not have the right execution. There was a chance of fudging it. Wait, it says Auto Mario. Wait a minute. I'm gonna give this one more, just to see if it... Is this literally Auto Mario? Is this another case of actual Auto Mario? We had something like this last week. No, this one you will die. Okay. There was a level last week that was like this, where it was actually an auto and I didn't realize, but no, this one will kill you. This one will kill you. Okay. It might be something like hold jump. I can try hold jump. I will give this one more try, just to see if, just to sate our curiosity here, but I don't think it is.
Oh, no.
Hold jump like at the start, or let me see. If you
Oh,
if
no.
you would have to hit it on the first fillet. on the first frame for it to like actually jump. For it to actually make a difference. No, it's not. It's not that at all. Yeah, that's just a joke. That's just a joke, clearly. Someone is, yeah. That one's not a real Auto Mario, unlike the one from last week. Cool. Okay, I'm hitting dismiss. Daniel, you are up. That's why you lock your tags. I suspect that might have been an intentional tagging from the actual creator. That might have been the actual creator doing like it as a joke. That's a funny thing people have done. Any other comments about Ocarina of Time 3D or Banjo-Tooie? With Banjo-Tooie, I will say, it took me forever to do clinkers. Clinkers always takes forever. There's that one clinker who's like up really high on a random wall. I never see that motherfucker. And even after I get like the rest of them down to a science of just like, okay, I go left, I do this room, I do that room, I do this room, I do that room. Eventually I get down to that last one, I'm just like, where the fuck? What the hell? Where the and that's I don't love that one. That's difficult shit. Ocarina of Time continues to be lovely, is always lovely. You can't go wrong with Ocarina. Let me hit Daniel Lee is still having time to confirm. Daniel Lee is the next one. Yeah, we haven't played Daniel Lee's level. Really enjoyed Ocarina. I will say I don't think Ocarina for me is as good as Majora's Mask was, or Wind Waker for that matter. But actually, I have played Wind Waker relatively recently, so I probably wouldn't do that as a next. But maybe Twilight Princess. Maybe Twilight Princess. It has been really lovely with having the right stick as an option to use, and I do think the 3DS port is quite good, and I enjoyed playing it again. Other than that, one other game I've been playing, and I talked about last week, is The Messenger, which is sort of like a, what's the word, a Ninja Gaiden type game, where it's a 2D platformer, a 2D action game where you're sorting dudes. It has like a level-based structure at first, and once you get that, it sort of opens up into a more open exploratory mode, which some people don't like as much as the traditional Ninja Gaiden stuff. Personally, I kind of like the open stuff a little bit more, but also, I will say, since I got to the open stuff, I haven't played as much of it because I now have to figure out where to go, and that takes a little bit more thought than just do the next level, do the next level, do the next level. Oh, this is an easy level. We'll get through this no matter what. Okay. The Messenger is lovely, though. I will say, playing it again, it does feel a little bit stiffer than I remember, and I definitely do think that The Messenger is nowhere near as good a game as their second game, Sea of Stars. It's the same world as Sea of Stars. If you know Sea of Stars, The Messenger is like set like hundreds of years after Sea of Stars, and there's some like cool connections in between the two games. It's really neat. Really, I should play Sea of Stars again. I think I did start that on Switch, on my Switch, and then never did go the distance on it a second time. But I should just resume doing that and play through it all. That would be a good game to do idly, second screen style. I beat it all. I remember the story. It's great, but I don't need to see it all through again. Sea of Stars, low-key, would be a good idea for a full playthrough at one point on stream. Honestly, that might be one of the first games where I actually did stream like my first experience with it, because it came out relatively recently. That could justify a replay on stream as a full thing. Other than, like, well, Astrobot probably also could swing that. There's a couple games that have had similar things, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, but that's like a special case. Because, you know, big Donkey Kong fan me. Yeah, I don't see, let's do it. Let's do the level. I got one more game to talk about vis-a-vis games I've been playing on my AOA and Thor. And, we'll talk about it after this level. Lovely little blue platform and hooky claw precision level. Precision, like kaizo. I don't know you call this a light kaizo. I always call these blue platform levels in my head because it's not like they're super precise. They're not like super duper hard. They're just you know, you have to be on toes throughout their entirety because of the blue plats. And they're all just quite lovely. Athletic. That's a good term for it. I call them blue plat levels in myself, but athletic, that's probably what Miyamoto would call it. And that's like what the song is in like Mario Brothers 3, isn't it? What do you call them? I call it a good level. I call that a good level. I enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you. Hahaha, Daniel Wee. I am hitting complete. And let's bring up Starboy. One last thing to discuss as far as like games I've been playing on my AYN Thor. The other night, last night, I started into Kirby's Return to Dreamland on the Wii, the Wii version of that. I started up that for the first time ever. Never played it before. I loaded up my backup, my legally attained backup, as you do, and started playing. It's kind of I'll say I think Return to Dreamland feels a lot stiffer than, like, say, you know, Superstar. I think it feels a little bit more clunky as these things go. Personally, you know, I'll say my favorite Kirby game is Kirby 64 by far. I love the way that game feels. I love its combination system. I love so much about it. In Return to Dreamland, it's a little bit more clunky feeling, a little bit more stiff, a little bit less good, but also it does have some original power-ups, and you know, I've gone through like the first 2 worlds, and I've enjoyed seeing in pretty much every level some new power-up get introduced. I really think that's a core good thing in a Kirby game, when you're always just like, ooh, hey, there's another thing I can screw around with. Ooh, I could do this, I could do that. You know, in Kirby 64, you can, you know, combine your enemies in different ways on different runs and be like, now I use the drill, now I use the boulder rock, now I do this, now I do that. It's quite lovely. And there's some I've never seen in a Kirby game before. Like, I don't think I've seen Leaf before. That's kind of an interesting one. It has, I think the water in that one is really good too, with how it makes rideable waves. Like, that's pretty dope. Making a wave you can ride on. I will say, I really like in that game how every power has like 2 or 3 things that it can do. But I also will say that, like, I am constantly thinking, like, as after screwing around with each of them for like a minute, going like, okay, I'm ready to discard and go to something else now, and I don't care what, but I would love it to be a new thing, and they can only have so many new things. I might have already seen most everything 2 worlds in, but they continue to introduce new things, and that's all right. They added to the stone. They added an uppercut move to the stone in Kirby's Return to Dreamland. Find that weird. Starboy is here, and it is 17%, so we get 5 tries, and that's it. Let's do it. Super Galaxy. Super Galaxy. Ugh. Interesting thing, you know, I do think Kirby games, just by their nature of having a bunch of powers and stuff to screw around with, that gives them some legs sometimes. But also they can be rather dry. I do think that Return to Dreamland is not my favorite of any of these. I don't know if I would have seen fit to remake it myself based on my first experiences with it, but I don't know, maybe if you played it as a kid or had nostalgia for it, maybe it hits different. This is a well-themed level, well-themed space level. Very, very Nice. I lost my power-up. Is that going to be a problem? My squirrel suit. It might be a bit of a problem. Okay. Well. Okay. That wasn't the problem. The problem was... multiple problems there. Multiple problems there. Let's do this! There are reasons why I'd be particularly interested in playing some Kirby games right now, which I will not elaborate on because I've been talking about them too often for the last, like, month or so. If y'all have seen multiple streams, you might remember. And, you know, for updates on that, check the Discord. I'm talking about it there. Eventually I'll show it off on stream or something. Eventually. It turns out that things take time, and, I feel somewhat odd just, you know, talking about shit I'm doing, like, every single stream a little bit, you know. Don't have to do that. Can just, you know, keep things nice and light, and eventually when I have something to show, I'll show it. Something, like, substantial. We got this! And hey, here's a checkpoint that refreshes our doodads. I mean, I guess you can ask if you want. If you wanted to ask in chat, I would oblige, but, you know, we don't have to bring it up every week. I didn't know that these fireballs expire. Look. Hang on. Hang on. Whoa, no, Yoshi! I actually want to okay, good. Yoshi didn't die. I wanted to show off thing. I just learned something that I can no longer show off that easily. Look at this, look at this. Because of this low gravity, we can chase the fireball, and now we can see that the fireball... we can chase the fireball here, and we can see that the fireball sort of flickers and then disappears. Look at that. Did y'all know these fireballs didn't stay? Did you know that these fireballs disappeared? I didn't know that. Goodbye, Yoshi. Your fireball disappeared, and we have now seen it nice and cleanly. Kinda hard to keep up with it when you have to go over the void. Isn't that interesting? Was it worth killing Yoshi for to get to be able to keep up with it? Yes. Yes, it was. You got you know, you gotta die for something. You know, might as well die for something you care about. Obscure Yoshi trivia. Yoshi loves Yoshi trivia. I'm sure, yeah, that's like one of his favorite things. I mean, anyone play that Yoshi book game? That book is all about trivia, and the Yoshis in it, they love it. That's like the whole gimmick, is they're doing trivia time, and it's fantastic. It's really good. I recommend Yoshi book. I really do. This is a really cool screen. These are like fire piranha, fire flowers. But like, not the usual fire flowers. Space fire flowers? Shout out to Yoshi.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Thank you, Yoshi. Couldn't have gotten here without you. We could have done, but we wouldn't have done. Thank you. Your sacrifice was not in vain. For the greater good, yeah, for the greater good. Countess Timpani, you are up next. Countess Timpani, go ahead and confirm for me. You know what to do. Here is the next card. We got two, I'll say, we got two more cards related to current events. Related to, like, or, like, games I've been playing. So, I actually lied. They're related to games I'm playing, but not directly of just I've been playing game. Here's a question for y'all. Hey, when you play Ocarina of Time on the N64, do you use power crouch stabs? I don't know, like, if everyone knows about this technique and this thing that you can do, but basically, in the original N64 Ocarina of Time, and also the Japanese version of Majora's Mask, there is a little bit of a bug where they forgot to set the damage value of a crouch stab, and as a result, the crouch stab just has the damage value of the last attack used. So if you do like like a jump attack, your stabs do as much as a jump attack, and you can just do them like bam, 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 bam. You can just like pull the shield up and go yeah, yeah, bah, 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 and every one of those will hit with the power of a jump attack. It's really powerful, and I think very rewarding to do in that original game. And I will say, I definitely take advantage of that shit. I definitely enjoy cheesing boss fights, getting through fights easy style because I can just crouch stab away. It's a fun thing to me, and it's just, it's not complicated. It's not hard. It's like maybe the easiest glitch that anyone has ever. It's like one of the easiest glitches ever, and one of the most satisfying and one of the most rewarding glitches. And personally, I use it like every time I play the N64 version. But obviously, I've been playing the 3D version, and I don't think they kept it in for the 3D version. But I'm still trying to do some crouch stabbing because part of me believes it'll be good. Part of me believes it is actually still worth doing, even though it probably literally isn't. I don't see Timpani. I have no specific request on what to do here. Why don't we go try this one again? I forget what the deal is with this one. Let's do it. We've done this. We've tried this one before, but we didn't finish it, and I think it's worth another look. Right, this one's just a high precision level. It's not like tricks. There's not like big survival. It's kind of uncharacteristically nice compared to Timpani's other levels. Though it takes a little bit more skill than that. And the world record is 5 minutes, so by Yoshi, so that's fun. Yoshi is sometimes, I know Yoshi. Yoshi submits sometimes, not currently, but yeah, it's a familiar name. Also, I think another streamer streams as well, I believe. Thank you, Countess Timpani. That's all we can do with sudden death being what it is. Obviously, if you were here, we'd get a lot more tries, but yeah. I like the power crouch stab. I think it's a cool thing to do. If y'all don't, that's fine. To each their own, but yeah. I didn't actually dismiss it. Here we go. Here's it dismissed. And Mike is up next, and Mike has been in chat saying things. Wonderful. Good. Okay. So, confirmed. I don't, go for hard glitches or hard strategies in all games all the time, but, that one is just so easy and just so foolproof. It's I cannot resist just abusing it as much as I can. And, I think it's rad that sometimes there are such things to abuse. And part of me is looking at, Oot remake and going oh, it'd be really nice if you could power crouch stab. I would like it if you could. I know it's not in there. They super patched it out, and also it might even be an open world game or something that would be entirely different anyhow. We got Mega Man heads. Wow. No one's cleared this level, so we got all 12 tries here. Full helmets. Let's go. I bet this level isn't as hard as it looks. This level, only 3 people have tried it before. Only three attempts. Only 3 people have tried it before, so probably just a hard level that no one has managed yet. And Maybe we'll be the first. Let's find out. Yeah, this does not seem bad at all. I'm not seeing anything that's really bad here. It's all very chill and nice. Wow. A chill, nice level, and I appreciate it a whole lot. I killed more Yoshis. Should I kill more Yoshis? No, those Yoshis, they get to live. Am I going to be punished for not killing the Yoshis? Is this a case where if you don't punish Yoshis, you will die? Possible. I don't know. Let's continue at it and find out. What the hell? I can't get that. Maybe if I had hit those on-offs, I would have been given a Yoshi, and then I could absolutely get it. Okay! There's some trick here. Could it be something cheesy like having to, jump up several levels? Probably not, right? You spare the Yoshi. Paragon ending. Achieved or not. Yeah, I don't know about that. It can't be something like... What if I climb this wall? What if I climb this ice wall? I want to try this. Hang on. Let me just look at the more info. Zoom in here. Real nice and close. That's an exit door. That's not an enter door. That's a key door. That's a return to start door. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, cool. I'll count that as one. That was an attempt. It was not a well-spent attempt, but I just wanted to know. I just wanted to be sure. Should we sacrifice the Yoshis? I think maybe we should sacrifice them or we shouldn't sacrifice them. We shouldn't do both. If we do both, I think we're up creek with no paddle. We need to be decisive and decide on one course of action, not two. Also, if we go down there, we need our fire flower to get through whatever that is. What is that? Key coins are optional. They are optional. Okay. Now, I don't want to go down. It's definitely harder to go down early. I want to stay up if I can. You think you could fireball the bottom parts of these, but you can't. Okay, that's just for a damn it! It's just for a coin. Okay, there's nothing. There's not like a special thing down there. Okay, not worth going for. I'm going to just ignore coins from now on. That's the plan. So yeah, I think I'll do some more Zeldas after this. As far as 3D platformers go, I was thinking about Bonanza right now after the DK challenge last week. I do think a little bit of a hold off before doing more Bonanza, I think would be nice. I think I'm not quite ready to do some more Bonanza, do another full playthrough of that. But Oh, I dead. I don't have the fire flower. But yeah, I'm not sure like what else I can play on my A1 Thor, like 3D platformer wise. What would be good right now? I've done a lot of other 3D platformers on either this handheld or the last one. You know, like I think I did some Glover. I did some Rocket Robot on Wheels. Wait, if I lose this, am I just dead? I think I'm just dead if I lose this, actually. So I think I have to restart. Because there's not another fire flower, is there? What would be good? Astrobot would be a lot of fun. I feel like with Astrobot, it might be good just to, yeah, we have to be Fire Mario, but you know, you don't know if there's another Fire Mario, another fire flower to be gotten. Fairness and fairness. Astrobot might be a good, like, full playthrough one day. That said, I did probably play through, like, you know, the first couple of hours of that game, which was probably, like, the first third of it. And then I think, like, that later that year, when I did a stream of, like, end of year best games, I think I did play, like, another reasonable chunk. Like, I probably played most of Astrobot on stream already once. But, I feel like that would be a cool stream game at some point, eventually, and saving it would be nice. Also, I can't play it AYN Thor style. Wait, what the hell? Why didn't the Yoshis spawn there? There were no Yoshis that time. Yoshi limit? Okay, so you have to kill the Yoshis for the Yoshis to appear. The big jump does help to take the big jump at some speed. Oh wait, there's another big jump. That is a... That is sure is a big jump, huh? It's quite a big jump, I agree. What would be another good 3D platformer? Well, there's obviously Sunshine, Galaxy. I did play Galaxy on stream last year. Galaxy 1 and 2. Got through, like, most of them on stream. That would make it a good game to play on the AYN Thor. I wonder, like, cursor-wise... The bad thing about the Switch version is that in handheld mode, the using the star cursor is weird. I don't really want to use that mode to do that star cursor business. Let's kill them this time. Oh, hey, only one spawned, so only 3 die this time. Let's see if that makes any fucking difference. It doesn't. Those Yoshis are meaningless. What the fuck was I saying? What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, we got it. Pipe. Bowser! Well, it's good that we have Fire Flower because we really need to kill this guy. And if we lose it, we lose the clear condition, so... Yikes! Fuck. I wasn't... Maybe there's like a Fire Flower hidden block. No. The red coins let you skip the boss fight. Gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a backup flower. But who knows? Are you sure they let you skip the fight? Or would they lead to that one place, like at the start of the level, where it appears that there's a key door over the start of the level? It does appear like there's a key door that leads back to the start. That would make sense if that was the one. I could go for some Sunshine, I could go for some Mario Galaxy 1, 2. I haven't done 3D World in forever. Though that's a 3D World. I haven't done 3D Land in forever. That'd be a fantastic one for the AYN Thor, considering 2 screens and all that. What happens if I don't kill either of these guys? We didn't kill either of these guys earlier and it didn't make a difference, so... I don't know. Ugh. I gotta think about it. I gotta line up some more games. It'll be good to have some more games to play this while I'm on vacation. And I have plenty on my AYN Thor. I got tons. I've backed up pretty much every game I could think of in a legal manner. I've backed up so many legally. Completely. Shit. I'll manage. I think, by the way, I think, after this, one more level after this, and then we'll go to, last call for levels. We'll start, winding down here. We got one more card related to, like, video games, recent, and then a couple cards that just related to, like, personal stuff, and the trip. So, those are plenty good to do after sudden death, where I don't have that much more to talk about, so we're winding down. We're winding down here. It's about to be a good time to wind down. I still don't know how you get that fucking, thing. How you get that, Yoshi jump power-up thing. Seems like you can't, you don't get a Yoshi, so it doesn't, make sense. Like, if there was a Yoshi here to jump off, that would make sense, but, there's not, so... Huh. Anyway, should play more Splatoon. Should play more Dench Attack. Maybe I'll play some of those games on the plane. Albeit not in a multiplayer fashion, obviously. Maybe I will. Maybe that'd be good. Maybe that'd be better than the alternative. Here we go. Here we go. We have only 2 tries left. This might be the last time we face Bowser. Oh good, he's doing a slow attack where I can just spam. Or I could just spam. Come on. Die. Die. Come on. Come on. Yes! And there's the ending. And hello, Yoshi! Wow, I forget if I killed you or not in this timeline, in this attempt. But it's good to see you, and we did it. We beat it. Yeah! Good shit. You could have melted those blocks at the end to kill Yoshi. That is true. It's a little dark. Okay. Thank you. I'm hitting complete. Woo! Good shit. Memes is up next. Memes, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. Go ahead and say in chat. You know, memes, you know it. Last game-related card here. Looking forward to September, Octobers as far as new games go. I will say, you know, September and October this year, they're looking a little packed, but I will also say, looking at August and just seeing fucking nothing that I'm interested in, that's a bummer too. You know, like September is gonna be nuts. There's Fire Emblem, there's Control, there's you know, there's like Wolverine, which I think I'm going to pass on. Well, I'll say I'm gonna prioritize Fire Emblem and Control. So a lot of the other games that are in September, I'm not gonna get. Castlevania is in October. Star Wars Galactic Racer is in October. those are the 4 games I'm most looking forward to right now. This month, yeah, this next month, backlog month. Time to take it easy and play Twilight Princess. Maybe I'll play Twilight Princess. I got a randomizer for it on the calendar, so like playing through it again casually style would be good prep for that. There's what the calendar for August looks like, by the way. Notice how there's no new games where I'm playing them for the first time. Planned anyway. Maybe something will come up that we're not expecting and it'll kick ass and I'll want to play some of it on stream. But otherwise, like, yeah, no, it's just a good slow month coming up, and then, yeah, it's gonna be bangers from start of month to finish, and, like, everyone can have their own bangers. It's not like this month where it's just, like, Splatoon. That's the banger. Or maybe Rhythm Heaven. Actually, I guess there are a few choices here. Dench Attack was really good. But, like, I did get all the games that were bangers this month. And, honestly, I feel like they weren't the game for me. Whereas I'm pretty sure Control will be kick-ass. I'm pretty sure I love Three Houses. I'll like another Fire Emblem in that style. You know, Star Wars Episode 1 Racers. Fucking great. Castlevania. A Castlevania-ass Castlevania. Lovely. Mario Maker 3 Shadow Drop. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. Probably not gonna happen. Anywho, that's last of the cards. Right now, it's gonna be a slow period, but things will get pretty intense those last 2 months, and then November is just gonna be a dead zone for anything other than Ocarina of Time, probably, and GTA 6, which I will get both of those games, let me say. Like, I will get both of them, having, already had... I already love both of the versions of Ocarina well enough. I don't know necessarily what a remake can do. Like, I kind of think the 3DS remake was, like, already fantastic, as good as a remake that you could ask for, so what the hell are they doing remaking it a second time? I'm still personally, like, skeptic. I haven't seen any, they haven't shown anything, so I'm not sure about that, but I'll still get it. I'll still check it out, and I'll still have thoughts and opinions, and same with GTA 6. I'm sure it'll be a fun game with a cool plot and, decent gameplay. It'll be alright. Will GTA and Ocarina make my top 10 of the year? Do I allow remakes into my top 10 of the year? I don't know. I'll have to check I'll check the records and see if anything else that is like a remake of this style. Depends on how much of a remake it is. If it's like Ocarina of Time 3D, that doesn't count. If it's like more like Resident Evil 2, that would count, I think. So I guess it depends on like what the fuck sort of game it is. Which again remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. Hey, Ganyos, I remember you too. I remember that name. Let's do this. I do not see memes right now in chat, so we'll just do this level with 2 tries, as you do. This is a light kaizo. Doesn't look that bad to me. 2 tries, 2 tries, 2 tries. Fuck. I pulled back there and I really shouldn't. Okay. I had another shot! Your wife Memes is here? Is Memes really your wife? You mean what? Is your wife Memes 91? Wow, that's cool. I need confirmation from Memes, and there it is. Hello, Memes. Alright, what's the clear rate? Let me check the clear rate. Nothing. Having a good time. 2%? Okay, so we get the bonus heads. And then, we lost 1. And we lost 2 already. We lost 2 already, so we're down to 5. Let's do it. This time for sure. We got it. It's a small world. It's a small world. Suppose it's a small community. People still watching Mario Maker streams. God damn it! That's not what you're supposed to do, obviously. People watching Mario Maker streams. Happy for you. Did you find each other through Mario Maker? or is that an absolute coincidence? That's a cool thing. If that's if you're being if that's like on the level and not like a running joke or something. Could be a running joke. Count each other through your chat. I'd be very surprised. You're joking. You're kidding. That's cool if so. More power to you. I'm happy for you. I mean, you gotta meet some people somewhere. That part is true? When did you figure out you were, like, in the same co-located? How did that work out? Is it true? A married couple met in my chat? That's... I mean, I think it happens to a lot of... I think that's true of a lot of, like, communities out there. But, like, that's shocking that that's true of... Oh. I'm happy for you. Shit. Is that part true? Is that true? Wow. Shit. Cool. I guess, you know, there's a lot of people who come to this chat and chat. They're pretty reasonably tight-knit. They recognize each other in other places they go. And, I don't know, maybe they chat in places, other places. I don't know. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe you met in some other, in other Mario Maker chats as well. You recognize Mathlete, that's right. But you're not married to Mathlete. That is very cool. Yeah, I definitely know some couples who have met through Twitch communities on Discord and other communities, but I did not know that any existed in my following. I guess we do have like 1,000 followers on Twitch, and then you know, hundreds on YouTube as well. That's not a small number. It can happen. It can happen. You were going stream to stream, you kept seeing each other. Gotcha, you're right. So you're watching a lot of Mario Maker streams, and why I was one of them. Was I the first? That's you know, potato. That's like I guess that's like part of it. I don't know. Who knows? Doesn't matter. I'm happy for you. That's the thing. Thank you, memes. We ran out of tries. Alas, alas, alas. I'm hitting dismiss and bringing up Mathlete, but folks, it is time now for last call for levels. Last call for levels. During last call for levels, I will play some of my own levels to show you all what kind of levels that I make. And specifically, let me do something right here. Check this out. For the last couple weeks, I've been doing, because we've done my Mario Maker 2 levels so often, so many of them, so many times, I've been doing, 1 second. Let me attend to something. Okay, there we go. It takes a second to switch over. We're doing Mario Maker 1 levels real fast. In particular, we're doing the Mario Maker 1 levels that I made, specifically from a 4-world super world that I managed, that I did back in the day on this version. Actually, going to the screen is a mistake because it will just tell me that the service doesn't exist anymore. You could do some stuff using Pretendo now with Mario Maker 1. You can still do some amount of Mario Maker and find levels and transfer levels around, but I have all my levels here, so let's check them out. So in particular, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the 4th world of my super world that I made back in the day, which never did. Oh, hang on. This is someone else's. Here we go. Here's my super world. I also did download a bunch of courses I wanted to have, like another very popular maker's whole super world. I downloaded that, as well as a bunch of the Dan Reichert giant bomb levels for safekeeping. I did send the link to, Blue Sky send the link to, like, the, Mario Maker 1 Pretendo site to Jeff Grubb today, who I think is going to upload all the Giant Bomb stuff to that Pretendo site, so people will be able to get their hands on that and do silly stuff with that again in the near future. But what's important for this segment is we got this, this fourth world of my super world, which is, called Glam Rock Face. The fourth world here is like, so the third world of my super world had the theme of like a library, so it was all quiet, there was no music in the library. For this one, the theme was instead, I used the Bowser music to make rock music happen, and then like rock music is playing for the whole level, so that's like the theme of Glam Rock Face is rock and roll, and also, you know, it's sort of cave as cliff, I guess is the theme. I just fucked up. I need to remember the idea here. Playing this level again. Again, this is Glam Rock Face. This level is called Crowd Surf Forag. Mario Maker 1 did not have official super worlds, but you could make levels in a sequence and call it a super world all you liked, or, you know, call it a full game or what have you. In this level, you in addition to crowd surfing across dry bones, you get fire flowers and use them to shoot down these guys to make platforms. I'll say, honestly, it's a little bit awkward playing it again after 10 years. This does feel more awkward than it should, and I think I've done better version of this since. Like maybe the level with Automation Station, I think in my current super world, in my Mario Maker 2 super world, kind of a better version of this. Ba-Bomb Boonies is also kind of a better version of this as far as like blowing up bombs and breaking through platforms go. The crowd surfing aspect is cool though, and yeah. I wonder how many people got this level and were just like, what do I do here? I tried to tutorialize it as best I could, but you know, I imagine it might have been unclear for some. It's a cool level, I think, but definitely not my favorite in retrospect. Definitely not my favorite. Maybe we went a little bit too high concept with it. I wanted to be like a Squitter situation, right? Where you're having to do stuff to cross gaps. It just didn't turn out super good. Speaking of DKC, this is like a lightning lookout, where sort of, you know, these fireballs are falling down on you, and they sometimes blow things up. Same basic idea as a lightning lookout. Also, they can kill enemies by some slight malarkey. They can blow up enemies, they can do other such things. I think this level is better. I like its, you know, stuff happening right in front of you type danger. Also, there's a little bit of a survival here that's a little bit weak. I do think I've gotten better since Mario Maker 1. I feel like some of these maybe I had to, you know, for this whole super world, I was like building a different aesthetic every time and trying to make sure that like every world has its own look and theming and all that. I feel like I was more focused on that than like just the levels themselves. I feel like my Mario Maker 2 super world is a whole lot better, let's admit. This level's cool though. And it's good to see it again. LED Zeppelins sort of has the idea of like This one is all about a, the lighting rig above the rest of the rock face, you know? If the rest of it is like a stage, then, this is like way above where the lights are, and there's a bunch of lights hanging off the thing, and also a bunch of blimps. I stand by this theming. I think these Zeppelins are cool. I think, blimps are a cool thing to have in Mario Maker. I don't know I've ever seen a big, blimp before. And also you go inside, and this is a little bit like, Donkey Kong Land. A little bit. I think Donkey Kong Land also has, like, inside of blimps where it's all ropes in there. I think that's how blimps are. I've never been inside a blimp, but I know from osmosis what they look like inside. And Donkey Kong Land 2. Or 1. And also, yes, you go on top, you bounce around a bit, you go through them, you come out the other side, and, yeah. And yeah, this world is all a big glam rock face. This world is all a big rock concert, basically. They only play one song, though. It's Bowser's music. Only song that existed at the time. Alright. By the way, again, this is the time to get in levels. This is the time to get in levels before the queue closes. I'll be closing the queue after this, so get them in now, get them in now. If you've gotten a level in before, you will not be able to again after the thing. And yeah, this is like the finale of this glam rock phase, which, yeah, glam rock phase. This is Clip Top Clash with like the weird umlauts and the K's. And here you have some coins to say Dying Star with a Z. And now you fight the band. This is how the world ends. In 4 boss fights against the members of the band. Here, we'll fight the drummer. The drummer is Bowser. Okay, Bowser, hang on. Hang on. Okay, we can't get a fire flower from the thing. Back off a second, Bowser. Let me do the... Give me a second to do this right. Yikes. Okay. It's been a while since I did this, boss fight. Okay, so for Bowser, you can shoot down these guys to make extra big platforms, and then drop the things on his head. That's the quick kill there. That was very slow, but yeah, that's how you kill the drummer. Bowser. Vocals? This is the piranha plant on vocals. You see there's a microphone. You have to do some damage boosting to get through this whole little gauntlet of stuff. And then use Yoshi and the fire, I guess. What happens if you miss? I don't know. Well, we're just taking out the band for no reason. Well, they're Bowser's band. I guess this is Bowser's band. You don't need a reason to take out Bowser's band. This is the guitarist who is a spine top and is slowly pursuing us as we go across. Look, spine top a coming. Spine top a coming. You can like kill the spine top sometimes this way, but it's easier to go up and then hit the POW there. See, it's a guitar. See, it's a guitar. Regardless of how good Bowser's music is, he is Bowser, and you do get the. It's good to kill him. You gotta fight the boss. Finally, the guitarist, the keyboardist, you go inside the keytar, and now shit is dropped on you, and you gotta hold out for a second. I recommend standing on solid ground. Oh wait, no, it's you activate the P, and that kills the keyboardist. And now the band is all dead. We still have Yoshi, and we can go to the end. They're dead now. We killed them, and we're not sorry. That's how boss fights work. It's Mario time. The hands liked it. Alright, that's Glam Rock Face. I will say, you know, 1 week left until vacation. I think next time we'll show off like Top Cruise Host Protocol, the one level of the 5th world that I made before I sort of stopped making in Mario Maker 1. Maybe we'll look and see if there's any other, like, I don't think actually there is. No, I don't think I kept any, after that I sort of, didn't end up going the distance, didn't end up going any farther, so, you know, maybe next time we'll show off that and show off some random other levels. We'll see. Definitely some, more things we could do, but, for now, it's time to go back to Mario Maker. Let me just, go to a break to, switch over so it's instant for the VOD. Alright. Wasn't that... 1 second, let me crank the volume back to its, Mario Maker 1 levels. Good, okay, we got it. Alright. Rock Party getting in one last level. Wow, perfect timing, Rock Party. That's it for last call. Let's go ahead and close it. No, that's not the right button. Let's go ahead and close the queue and get last call all nice and over and dealt with. Last call is over, and now we have the rest of the we gotta do 7 last levels before we end. Mathlete is up first, and Mathlete just said something in chat, so is present, is here. Fantastic. Good, okay. I'm typing. Let's do this. I do have 2 cards left, but we can take our time. Link's minigame challenge. It's a 0%, so we have as many lives as we yeah. Why is this taking time? What is going on here? You didn't delete this, Mathlete, right? It's brand new, so it makes sense that it's like this. Down wide a dash update. Oh, I think this is yeah. Hang on a second. Let me just restart. Apologies. You think the servers might be down? That would be really bad if they were, because you know, that's not how the stream works. The stream doesn't work. I close the queue and then the stream ends. The queue. If the you just uploaded that right now? Mathlete did, you mean? Mathlete's level is right now. You just uploaded right now. I see. Yeah, okay. You just uploaded your own level. Gotcha. Okay. Should be, yeah. New notifications, not now. Okay, perfect. It's fine. Okay, we got it. It's just being a little bit slow. I will say if it's down, we can just end the queue, end the stream, and we can owe all these next time, I guess. Chard didn't get in one. I'll say, Chard, I still owe a free redemption of incentive, but that looks like it won't be this time, but could be next time, could be after I get back from vacay, whichever is good. We've been going about 4 hours, so this is gonna be a medium long one. It looks like maybe 5 hours. Looks like maybe a 5-hour one. Let's do it! Gotta... Next time, we'll try to, I see, we do dash here. Next time, try to have a reasonable, end time. Start to do lightning round at the right time. Do last call at the right time. That'll help. But, for now, let's just finish off these levels, and, it's all good. Ooh, okay. This is not so hard. Dash. But it does take a bit. Okay, we'll get it. What cheese, I wonder, was found in this? So, what else is new? What else is going on? I have 2 cards. I'm in, like, no rush to do them. I think let's just go with that. The 2 of those is alright. Bomb. This is like, we gotta toss the bomb just so. I see. We gotta toss it, like, right, here. The indicators. A bomb could be placed on the other side of the wall. Gotcha. Wait, is this? I think I understand. Is this like... do this, and then come down, and then... ooh, that's tight. Still very tight. Yeah, okay. We'll do what we can, and we'll get this done. And then that'll be it. There we go. Got it. This also is how we do this one. It's not a big deal. Ah. 1, 2. And that one too. Alright. That's 2 minigames done. 2 more minigames done, I suppose. For 20 more. We just need 3. Here's the shoot minigame. Is this shoot up? Probably shoot on the other side of the pipe. Classic. Okay, these are hard shots. But, it's not bad. Key! Can I jump down and get that key? Would it be worth it? Would it be smart? Would it be a good idea? I can just write it down. I'll just write it down then. This would be nice because there's plenty of keys that we didn't get the first time. Key! Yep. Alright, we got about 20 more there. 10, 20 more there. Like 10 more there. Yeah, like 10. That's a good number. Honestly, we don't need any more. We can fall and get this other 10. And we just need 10 more. I bet there will be 10 more here, right? Need 70. Oh, I have to... okay. Little short, little short. Was there another key? Can you get 2 keys? Arrows are the last of the challenges then. I'm hungry. I could really go for we got the key. Fuck the rest. Key. Key. Don't die. Very important to not die. Okay, done. Nice level mathlete. Successful, no cheese. Imagine if you died there. Imagine. That would be, moderately annoying. It was kind of a long level. Not too long. It wasn't, like, problem long. But, it did take a while to do everything required there. Funny, sometimes the YouTube translates your name as athletes because if it doesn't recognize that you're speaking English, it says, oh, you must be speaking some other language, and translates it. It doesn't understand GG. Nah, nothing's perfect. Complete. Next up is 06i. Go ahead and confirm for me, 06i. You know what to do. Lovely, lovely. Let's do another card. I made all the bookings to Cedar Point, Kings Island. Exciting. Yeah, so, like, that was Tuesday, by the way. I talked a bit about that earlier. But yeah, Tuesday nights, I spent a bunch of time, like, doing last-minute research and last-minute, like, considering, checking, like, you know, first I did the flights and made sure, like, okay, so going Saturday to Sunday, is that the best bet? I tried, like, moving it back and forth a bit. And, I tried moving it back and forth a bit and found out, like, oh, it's just as expensive. So, yeah, that's the right date. Locked in those flights. And then went and looked for hotels. Let me say, hotels were kind of hard to decide on. For Cedar Point, there's some decent ones around there. Like, I eventually did not go with the, I did not go with, like, the real hotels of the real chain. I instead went with, like, a local, like, an off-brand one. Because I already have the season pass, so I already have park access, so, like, them throwing in, like, oh, we get you access to the park, doesn't do anything for me. Doesn't help my, my decision at all. Actually, it makes me think, then what the fuck did I buy the Express for? The membership for, if that shit is included in hotels. So, no, I'm not staying at, you know, the, Cedar Point Express Hotel. Instead, I'm staying at a cheaper hotel nearby. Kings Island was low-key even harder. 06i did, like, a emote, by the way. Let's go, let's do it. Volcano ship. I'll say, I don't know if y'all been to Kings Island. I don't know, like, maybe it's a situation where I was basically looking, like, 2 weeks out. You know, a very close term hotel for Kings Island. I was looking for hotels and I couldn't find a good one. I was just looking and just seeing, like, okay, well, this one is $500. Holy shit. This one is $100 a night. The reviews say there's bed bugs and roaches and other issues, and it smells okay. Maybe not that one. And I was just looking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, going like, okay, well, this one's a little bit more expensive. Oh, there's nightmare reviews in there. This one is a little bit more expensive. Oh, there's a deal breaker. This one looks okay. I would have to drive another 30 minutes to get to the hotel, and then 30 minutes also to get to the park. That seems like a lot for the day that I go from Cedar Point to Kings Island. I want to be able to get there in, like, you know, the afternoon at least, and not burn an extra hour going to Cincinnati and not, yeah. I eventually landed on a hotel that is like 30 minutes away from, Kings Island, and not in one of the major cities, but, like, near a smaller city. And, that seems pretty reasonable, and that seemed like a decent price, and the reviews seemed okay. Could have been closer, but, you know, end of the day, a 30-minute drive isn't so bad. Start of the full Kings Island day, a 30-minute drive to the park isn't so bad either. They probably only open at noon anyway, so yeah. And then the car, also, the rental car, also, that's like a expensive thing. Holy shit, look at this. The way that these POWs are undulating up and down like a magic fucking carpet. Or like a rocket sled. This is really cool. And they've put these pegs here to prevent you from being able to grab them. Because otherwise, if you did anything like this. If you ran at the pals from the side as they were going up and down, you could grab them. That's really fucking cool. That's delightful. Very easy as far as the level itself goes, but a delightful gimmick. And oh, round 2, let's go. It adds a little bit of zany to a pretty common thing, especially now as we're fighting, I will note, 2 Bowsers, a Bowser and a Bowser Jr. That's really nice. Wow. And now we are losing health. The randomness of the projectiles makes it not so easy. Not so easy. How are the POWs going in a wave-like manner? Do you think it is like sloped conveyor belts? Yeah, I bet sloped conveyor belts is what makes this work below the lava, beneath the waves. Let's stay back and like carefully, damn it. Let's stay back and carefully avoid the random fire. The random fire makes this challenging. You can't account for the randomness of it, but what you can do is use extraordinary skill, and then they both drown, and you win. And that's what happened. GG. That's good shit, 06i. Alright. Yeah, slanted treadmills. I think that's the answer. I don't think anything else would make sense and make it work, make it go exactly that way. I think that's gotta be it. Volcano ship, very cool. Let's go ahead and hit complete. And pull up X-Cube's level, who is here and present. Car was also a bit of a to-do with the renting a car. I've never rented a car before. Oh my god, it's pretty expensive, huh? That's like near 100 per day, almost. Like 80 per day, 70 maybe. It just seems like a lot, but, you know, like I was saying last week, I was considering doing it as a road trip. I will say, at the very least, you know, it'll be over quick. I'll be back before you know it. And, you know, I don't have to drive all the way out there. Also, apparently, if I were to drive all the way out there, I'd be putting a lot of miles on my car. It's probably worth it on some level, you know, renting a car, not putting such miles on my car. 3-hour drives back forth, or whatever, drives all the way up and down the country. Probably good to reserve my car. I could probably just justify that part of it to myself in so doing, in so saying. But man, it's a pretty penny to really wish Cedar Point had like a shuttle. I know it's like a hour-long drive, hour or two between the airport and the park, but I don't know, man. You're like one of the biggest parks in the world. You could afford a shuttle that went back once or twice every hour. Have a few of them. Make them every half hour. How many would that be? Like, realistically, it'd be like, you need like 3 or 4 or 5. A couple, but not that many. Maybe like 6. That seems like a fair price for being able to get people to your theme park. Whatever. Affordably. Comfortably. I'll say, if not for having to rent the car, I wouldn't have thrown in King's Island, so I guess it works out. Banksy's minigame Paradise. High clear rate, let's go. Did this as a parody. This is a parody of popular type levels. Oh boy, that's the Banksy part. So when I hit this pow, I pick it up. It doesn't make an image appear in the bricks. Alright, that's cool. What did that say? Owie ow? What the hell did I say? Ha! Ha! Okay. Puzzle. Okay. These are the types of levels we're facing. This is a puzzle. Like, you just run right and hit the block. And then here's the thing. That was sure a puzzle. Refresh. Alright. Alright. Now, this is very funny. Spot the difference. I see. This one's spot the difference. How do you make a joke of spot the difference? Spot the okay. Okay. Dude. This, huh? This one doesn't have a baby Bowser. This one doesn't have a baby. Nope, yes it does. Is there an obvious joke here? Let me look for a second. I'm guessing just any of them are good. Nope, but I guessed right! There was a 30 coin instead of a 50 coin. Okay, that was funny, but it is very lucky I guessed right, because I did not spot it, no. This is table tennis, except that you can't lose. Great. Like table tennis, but you're the wall. It's like, what do you call it when you hit the thing off the wall? And one final, like kaizo for you. That's good shit. That was all very funny. Fantastic level. X cube. I think that's content. I think that's gonna be content later on. Look for that as a separate thing, as its own independent thing. I gotta fast track this stream, content-wise. I gotta do a bunch of clipping if I want to have more content be going up over my vacation. Thank you. Thank you. I should make sure that's one of them. Get some Mario Maker clips and some Mario Maker shorts going up all. It'd be cool if I could get, like, every day I was at Cedar Point, a Mario Maker, at least one Mario Maker short. That'd be a good thing to aim for. I don't know I have that many in Hawk right now. I should get, like, 10 of them through. Hey, Numbalore. You already had a level earlier tonight, so, we're gonna keep it closed, but thank you for that earlier. Complete. I should fast track like at least a Mario Maker short a day while I'm on vacation would be good. Maybe not two. Maybe like that'd be a lot to prepare, but I should do something like that. That sounds like a good idea actually, and I feel like there hasn't been enough Mario Maker shorts on the channel recently. I've been running low, and I need to re-up, and time is hard to get. Professor Donkus Congus, you're up next. Go ahead and confirm. See that thing in chat. Started waking up moderately earlier, but not always, but also napping. Oh, I what does the no AI mean in your title? It means I don't use AI. It's not in the title, it's in the tags. But, it's just a thing you include. I know that this isn't a place where you would find AI, but I feel like it's good to, indicate position on that. To, like, be clear. And, like, yeah, no, not here. Obviously, I know none of this would usually involve a lot of it. Well, thumbnails, things of that nature sometimes would. Was that the last card? Let me check that real fast. I thought there... I feel like there might be, just check my cards real fast because, first off, I shouldn't have triggered that one early. Also, did I forget to put one at the very end? Oh, there is one more after this, right, okay. So I should probably... Last, yeah. So yeah, big trip coming up. I'm excited. I need to buy some more things before the trip, like, get some more eye drops. Get, maybe a new Zojirushi. Hey, Chard. You missed that. We're near the end now. You want to get in here? You can get in one. I'll say, I did offer you that, refresh last time, that, but, like, it may be possibly too late to do both of them now. Unless you did skip the line into a refresh. I guess I could allow that. I'll allow, yeah, I let people who just showed up into the queue. Here you go. Here you go. It's a late open for you. Get in, get in, get in. I will say, I need to do some prep. I need to pack. I need to do all that. I am excited about, Cedar Point. There's what Cedar Point looks like, by the way, from, like, the, sky. It's gonna be a lovely, fun time. I'm looking forward to that relatively new ride with the tilting. I'm looking forward to pretty much Cedar Point, like, pretty much every big ride I'm excited for. I need to figure out, like, what I need to, like, just like mainline to start of day. Like, do you go to Top Thrill at the start of the day? Hey, there's Donkey Kongus. Excellent. Do you go to Steel Vengeance at the start of the day? I don't know. There is also King's Island, which I don't know as much about, but I've heard people say it's as good as Cedar Point, or almost as good as Cedar Point, so worth visiting as well, I think. And I know it does have, like, the longest wooden coaster, maybe the longest coaster in the world, in the Beast. So that'll be fun. That'll be interesting. Cool. Thank you for getting that in there. I'll close her back up now. Thank you. Donkey Kongus says good luck, so is present. I'm excited about the trip. I'm excited about going. I'm excited about having a nice theme park week. I've never been to either park, so that's going to be really interesting. And I hope that I chose well as far as hotel, car, etc. Probably waited too long to make reservations. Probably if I had gotten in earlier, I could have gotten a better deal. But also, I wasn't sure. Plans were changing for the last few weeks. It's sort of a last-minute thing. Getting this all together. Wait, was that a 0% clear rate? Yeah, that's a 0% clear rate. So we get the 12 tries, and we get the 2 bonus heads. All right, randomized. Let's go. Worth noting, I don't. No. Okay, 15 people have tried it, so it's been tried. I don't know if this is like a mystery or. Huh. Now this is a puzzle level. What I need to do here is get this this bomb over that away. How do I do that? So I can ground pound the POW to the bomb and make it move fast. That would work. I also have Fire Flower. What can I do with this guy? Can this guy's fire do anything for me? No, it's not a fire guy. It's the other sort of guy. Can I move it? Can I move this guy somehow? I don't think I can. There's nothing over here. Killing that guy does not seem like the answer. Can I, like, bump this guy with my health? Like, if this guy hits me... Or I, like, roll into him... No. I'm really stumped here. I don't know what the hell the gimmick could be. Fireballs through here? What would be the point of that? Does going through the transparent pipe refresh it somehow? Let me get rid of this guy, but killing that guy doesn't seem... Go through this pipe. Is there a way? How do you do that? How would you... I think the pipe does refresh it somehow. But the pipe is so far away from anything. He's so far away. Yeah. I don't know, Professor. I think you might have us beat. I don't know. Maybe let's try. Okay. Does the cloud have to do with the pipe? Good question. So I can bomb the guy. Is this refreshing? So it's almost exploding right now. I don't think that necessarily really... Ground pound one of the flowers above the pipe. Ground pound one of the flowers above the pipe. That could be something. Make it so it comes out the other way. Okay. Oh, instead of... What would that do? Okay, I've activated it. Now I get the fire things. That would freeze up the game for a second longer. That's not going to do that much for you. I don't know that. I don't know that we've been resetting. Yeah, I'm stumped here. I got nothing. Like, I could stand here. I can, roll into him. Is there any... There's no way to move the cloud. It's not, a thing that you do in this game. If we throw the bomb into the pipe, does that make a difference? The two flowers, the cloud, and the plants all have to be intentional, but why? Yeah, seriously. Like, what's... Throw that in there. Nothing. I don't see any way that these all interact. The plant... Also, I don't see how that has anything to do with anything. How about two fire flowers there? Jump on that.
Oh no!
And then die a sad death. Okay. Whatever we gotta do it fast. Does kicking the bomb do anything? I don't think so. I think also you can't, like, run faster than you can kick. So it's not like you have to run into it, kick it, run into it, kick it. I could ground pound. That would get it, like, a little bit faster. Oh god. So with the ground pound, it can be made to move relatively fast, but... Can you get some sort of movement, It says kaboomed. Explosion loading. Wait. The title of the level is Explosion Loading. Does that imply that, like, if you take a bomb and you put it off screen... No, it definitely exploded while off screen. Off screen. That was the last try, but I want to see 1 second here. I got one last idea I want to see real fast. Just... So if it's probably... I think I might be onto something there. It might be something like you need to unload... It must be like you unload it somehow and then it doesn't explode. And that refreshes it? I don't know. News to me. No one's figured it out yet. Pretty interesting, Professor. Thank you for giving it with me. Must be an off-screen thing. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't work when it's off-screen. If only we had read the title of the level a little bit sooner, we might have been able to figure something out. Thank you, Donkey Kongus. Professor Donkus Kongus. Ganyos is up next. Ganyos was speculating through that whole level, is present and good, and yeah. Do this card about sleeping. I've been trying to get my sleep schedule a little bit on track, but also I have still been sleeping a lot. Recently I've been getting up a little bit earlier in the morning. It really did help to start putting my my thermostat to start turning off in the morning, so it's not like super cold in the morning, but instead starts getting warm. And then, you know, it's easier to get out of bed, and also it's harder to stay in bed because of temperature, and that really helps. I will say though, I'm still kind of tired, like after all is said and done. I'm still like getting. I still, you know, I go and I do stuff and I watch stuff and I work on stuff, and then like in the afternoon and the evening, I'm very much like, I am actually pretty tired. I'll take a nap. Or even just try to take a nap. I tried to take a nap today. Didn't actually go to sleep, I think, but did like, you know, have nonsense thoughts for like a half hour, which is almost a nap. Could be more of a nap, but you know, I'm starting to get it all together. And I'll say, by the way, the Cedar Point trip, my first flight out, it's like at 3 p.m. So I have all the time in the world to get to the airport. I don't have to worry about it being too early, too late. I will say I've been sleeping a lot more than usual, but also having a lot more all-nighters. A lot more just like randomly, yeah, I think I will work on this thing. And I will do it right now at 2 a.m. Oh no, it's 6 a.m. all of a sudden, and that's not good. But, sleep is important, man. I'm getting more sleep, including naps, and including just, like, sleeping in. It all adds up to a good amount of sleep these days. But, it would be more stable if I got my stuff done during the daytime. A thing about, like, all-nighters and randomly working all night because you had a good idea at, like, 2 a.m. I have a lot of good ideas at 2 a.m., let me say. A weird thing about that is, like, you often end up thinking, like, okay, so, that works for me, Chard. That's cool. We'll do your dual incentive next time. That's fine. Sure. What is going on here? I'll say a thing about, like, staying up all night and, having a late night is that if you want to have, like, productive days and want to be like, okay, so I got some good work done today, when you do that on Monday night at, like, 2 a.m., is that your Tuesday work? Or is that your Monday work? It's like, okay, well, either I wake up in the morning and do some more work and that's Tuesday work, or, like, what, am I doing it again Tuesday night? That, seems unsustainable. Can you add a level? Sure. I got you. I like, letting in new viewers, and you are one such, B-Minutes. Have a, yeah, go ahead, get in there fast, so I can close her back up as a SAP. This is a remaster of an old Hello Neighbor level. Okay, never played, Hello Neighbor 1 or 2. I believe I have described the character in that. I've seen images of it. This isn't it. This isn't it at all. You're not supposed to jump into the area with the okay. Let's figure out what we gotta do. Alright, you know what? This is like a progression thing. We got the mushroom, and now we return to the start. We gotta, like, think for 2 seconds and do this. Okay. It's not complicated. I'm figuring it out. And now I'm this sort of Mario that can yank things off the out the ground. this, I can I do this? Good. That's not it. Am I climbing here? Am I climbing? I think I might be climbing this wall. Anyway, I'm getting a lot of sleep these days, but, would like to, be more balanced in it. Would like to, you know, would like to get it at a more normal time and get back to a more normal schedule. And, you know, on days where I have streams, do something before the stream, reliably, rather than doing the stuff after stream. That feels weird to do stuff, productive stuff after stream. And honestly, I'd rather just, like, you know, watch some stuff and go to bed after a stream, after doing an upload. But, that's not been how I've been doing more recently. That's fine, that worked, but, you know, for how long, I guess. As long as I wanted to. I can keep, Also, the other thing is that I would like to eat places, and, you know, when you're a big night owl, there's not as many places open to eat during your hours, so, it's less convenient, you know? You gotta shift shit around, you know? You gotta get that back in check. Don't worry about it. We got time, B-Minutes. I made no promise at the start of the stream that it would be a short one. Last week was the shortest that we had in a while here. It was like 3 hours in and out. Wow. This stream, maybe more like 5. Maybe more like 5. I don't know what this reset store is for, but okay. Now I can go in here and get this key and get this big mushroom and get power up. Kill that bad boy. And you got it in there, so I can go ahead and close her back up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I can go down there. There's a ghost down there. That's going to be a problem. Is that going to be a problem? This needs such minor editing, it pains me. Gotcha. You got issues that need sorting out? This refreshes our things, so we got now refreshed heads, all that. I can get this bullet bill to do something. I can pull up these. Can I pull up this? Yes, I can. That's a bullet bill I can get over here. What? To what end? Can I yank that bullet bills cloud from under it somehow? I don't think so. Snowballs. Snowballs. I can do something with snowballs. What the hell can I do with snowballs? Is this just a way to refresh our power-up? Is that what that is? Maybe I have to do something over here. Let's figure this out. That's not what we need to do. Also, that guy didn't die. That guy should die. Yeah, this is just a way to get the... I can't get the big mushroom again. With that, I can go through here. Maybe big mushroom is key. I'm gonna take my headphones off for a sec. Shit. Yeah, big mushroom lets me break through that. Lets me break through that block. Take my mushroom, my headset off for a second. I'm also gonna turn off the Wii U, which has these days since I've been doing Mario Maker 1 for last call, I've been turning on the Wii U to like do those levels and then turning it off after the end. Better turn it off now. I don't need it. Rest of the stream, it's done. Played its part. Also, its wire is like its power plug is like overlapping the thing a little bit. Okay, here's what we do. We get this, we go through. Fantastic. Get this on off and then go this way. Another of those. Not seeing anything that I need to do in particular. Is this guy gonna be useful? Oh, I can go up through here. And there's a star. I could throw this guy at the ghost. Can't kill the ghost with the star. And what can we do with the star now? Time. I'm not gonna have time to do whatever it is. The hell do we do with that star? What is the gimmick? Maybe I was supposed to go up from here? Not sure. I will say I could use some early nights. I've done everything. I'll say, like, you know, after a stream, I definitely find myself going, okay, you know, I can probably do like an early night now. I can go to bed. And then also I find myself going like, okay, well, how about instead of that, I just keep doing stuff and keep watching stuff, and one more episode of House MD, one more, you know, I'll play a little Zelda and be like, oh, you know, I've also been playing Banjo-Tooie, so I should play a little bit of that as well. Make sure I keep on getting progress with all the games I'm playing. I probably can just back off that a little bit and relax a bit more, and, you know, if I play the game, I play the game. Okay, so I opened up a route now. It doesn't require the on-off to be in that position, so I can now return, and presumably something different will be something different here. Will that guy respawn? How far do you have to get away for that guy to, that bonsai bill to come back? Not very far, okay. I think maybe I can grab that bonsai bill and maybe use him as a platform. Has to fully despawn first, so... Oh, I'm out of time! Shit! You know, I didn't mention, there is a stipulation here when it comes to, communication error occurred. Okay, that's interesting. I'm still online, right? You guys are still seeing? It's still, yeah, still working. Still here? Okay. You deleted it? Oh, okay. I was about to leave a heart and all that. I will say, in the event of a timeout like that, it counts for all of our lives, typically, including even when I have the helmets. All of them are, go that way. That's how we, keep levels that are getting over it style in line with the lightning round, where, we can't be going another 5 hours on that level alone, you understand? So, thank you for the level. I didn't realize we were so low on time. Honestly, maybe it is worth... I probably should have refreshed my time at the checkpoint. that is something I did not realize I was so low on. My bad. Anyway, it's deleted, so I can't play it anymore. So we are now moving on to Revival Cheatin'. Revival Cheatin', go ahead and confirm. I'm hitting next. Revival. 5LH4991GG. Revival Cheatin' says, yo, hey, Revival Cheatin', how's it going? Let's do this. You want this Super World, or you want latest, or what's what? What's up? One clown car or one Super World? I would personally, I like a Super World. You could go Super World to go in correct order. Piss. Why did you say piss on the end of that sentence? Please. The L looks like an I. That's pliss. As in please. I understand. Okay. Super Worlds get bonus heads. One amount of them. And if we were to die, if we were to lose this, subsequent tries would be with the rest of the bonus heads, except there's not going to be one tonight. This is it for this level, and we're running towards the end of the stream very, very fast. Anyhow. What? I don't understand what just happened. Should I be collecting these red coins? Or these boxes? Or, I need 1-ups. That's what I need. I need 1-ups. That's my clear condition. Do the red coins have something to do with the 1-ups? There's one of them. Okay, I definitely need keys, and the coins, and I definitely need to find the 1-ups wherever they lie here. And they could be anywhere. Can you put 1-ups in, Can you put 1-ups in, boxes? Is that a thing that you can do? I think you can, like, overlap boxes and red coins, so that's a likely place to look. Probably you can't, because no one would realize you could, because it never comes up. That's probably a silly reason to assume that you can't do something. People would have if you could. Yeah, I don't think boxes can hold much. Yeah, they can hide things behind them. They can't, you can't break one open and be like, oh, here's a key. It's not like an enemy. They can hold coin and hide coin. Oh, they can hold coin? Oh, okay. But not the 1-ups. The 1-ups are just, out and about. We got 4 of them. We just need 1 more. And, time is looking good, so we don't have to worry about a timeout or nothing. Can they literally hold red coins? I don't think that... Yeah, even if they can't, there's the last one, okay? Even if they can, there's the last one, we're good, okay. I think they only hide red coins. I don't think you can... I don't think they can hold anything, like power-ups or whatever. The red coins produce a faint glow behind the box. Okay, yeah, they're behind, though. They're not in front. They're not in. The boxes do not contain... nothing is contained within these boxes. And by the way, if you're wondering, I haven't, I still think this VOD will probably be called All Pump, No Pump, Only Dump, or something of that, to that effect. That tangent from 4 hours ago was still very funny. Funny enough to be the title. I think. Thank you, Revival Cheating. That was really nice. That was real good. I enjoyed that. Let me hit complete. Looking forward to seeing more of that Super World if you continue to submit it. Rock Part T. Go ahead and confirm for me. Rock Part T, you know what to do. Meanwhile, last card. Are y'all seeing all this fucking stick figure slop out there? All this AI stick figure slop out there? Oh my god, there's so much AI stick figure slop. Thank you, Rock Party. I am so sick of all that AI stick figure stuff. You know, it was a recent trend. It's a recent trend that's been going on for the last few weeks. Some guy did a video that was, I believe, was also entirely AI, the original one, that was like, oh, how did humans stay up outside and not get attacked by bears? And that was AI slop. It did really well. And now there's a billion other people generating the exact same video that looks exactly the same, has literally the same thumbnail every time, maybe a different variant on that. And I see it out there, like, you know, a couple times a week. I see one of these float across my feed, and I'm just like, oh my god, YouTube. I know I watched the first one before I knew it was AI, but like, since then, I've been very, very careful to be like, yo, get this the fuck out of there. Get this channel the fuck out of there. This is some slop factories here. This is an obvious slop factory. Like, they don't even try to hide it. They don't even make it a different style. The stick figure looks 1000% the same every time. It's absurd. And, I low-key hate it. It's like the most obvious AI slop I've ever seen. And just for that, it is just like, I am just having to nuke it from orbit every time I see it. Don't recommend channel whole 9, and that is really annoying me. I will say, I did see the other day, Kurt Kasai, I think I saw earlier today, Kurt Kasai was saying earlier that, like, yeah, it looks like YouTube thinks we're AI now, too, so our videos are doing a lot less good. They're being algorithmically suppressed because some flag got set that we're AI, and it's like, yo, no, Kurt Kasai has been around for, what, like a decade? Half a decade at least? They've been around forever now. They're one of the biggest channels there is. They make some of the best animated stuff, hand animated stuff, informational videos there are, and that's the good stuff. And how the hell does Kurt Kasai get, like, struck down by the hand of God by sheer accident, and they can't catch, like, the AI slop channels that literally have the exact same thumbnail as the rest of the AI slop, no difference, exactly the same. Kurt Kasai's style is original, and it belonged to them. I find all that very frustrating, and it's very annoying, like, the amount of AI slop that is on YouTube. It is very annoying. You know, at the very least, these things, you can spot them from a mile away, and they're so goddamn obvious. But I feel like how goddamn obvious they are just make them worse. Just like, oh my god, you're just not even trying to hide it. I mean, I'll say, like, as far as AI slop goes, you don't really realize it's AI slop until you've seen a million of them. They're exactly the same. You know, the first one I saw, I just thought was a well-researched video, and I was quite miffed to realize after, like, oh, I got slopped. I got slopped on. Fuck. You know, I was quite miffed, especially as, like, you know, now they're in the algorithm, and now it's serving some up to me. Every time I guess you're like, come on. I know it's slop now. I know it's poison. I don't want it. I will say, with YouTube in general, I have definitely felt a sense of malaise. You know, a sense of just like, I don't know what to watch now. I don't have an idea most days. There's a couple days where it's like, ooh, Blight Club is on. And then another podcast that I watch on YouTube also, or this or that. You know, there's the occasional channel upload where I see it and I go, oh, okay, time to watch Captain Midnight, talk about, you know, Spider-Man or whatever. Or Man Carrying Thing has one of his trademarked very good skits. I love Man Carrying Thing. Guy has good content of a horizontal short-form nature, a rarity on YouTube. But I often feel like in between all those reliable things, I feel like my algorithm has just been shit. And has just been serving me shit, and you know, part of the reason why I've been watching so much House MD is it's just easier to put on like 5 episodes of that in a row and not have to think like, what am I watching next in between episodes while working on stuff or playing Ocarina of Time, and yeah, not really, I feel like, you know, people sometimes say YouTube's algorithm is really good. I'm gonna look at them and say, like, I don't think it is. You watch game streams and caving and diving, gone wrong type vids and music videos, definitely watch music a bunch. I should put on more just, like, streamers that I know that I would like to support more often. That would be a good, rule of thumb. It's just that, I don't know, I always feel like the need to be getting something done, and like watching a YouTube video I definitely want to watch, that's getting something done. You know, watching House where I'm watching it for the first time and I want to watch everything eventually, that is making progress on something. A Twitch stream is a lot more just like, you know, watching one, you're watching, there's a million where that came from. No offense, and obviously I know y'all watching this or watching a Twitch stream right now or a YouTube stream, whatever. I should, you know, if I'm just looking for anything to put on, one of person I know playing a game that I love is a good thing, but I don't know. You like to watch a lot of vids of lesser-known musicians to help their algorithm? That's really cool. Yeah, hopefully that does help. Watch time is the big thing, you know? Likes are good, but, like, watch time, that's what YouTube actually likes, and, you know, a lot of watch time on a video will, actually get it out to more people, generally, is, my understanding. There's shows I could watch more of. There's channels I, you know, could catch more streams of. I always enjoy Min-Max when I find the time for them, but very seldomly do I watch their content. Really, it's just like the new show pluses that are like real life stuff that I tend to catch. Like when they went camping a couple weeks ago with Dan Reichert. That was a cool video. I really enjoyed the hell out of that video. More like that, I guess. I guess at some point I should be seeking out videos and, like, instead of looking through YouTube, look through Discord and, you know, find places where people are sharing cool YouTube videos and cool servers. I don't know. I love a video where someone's, like, doing a weird challenge, like Press A does a bunch of. Those are also really cool and neat and interesting, the logistics of them, etc., etc. Yeah, we didn't do that one again. What a surprise. Chard is up next, and Chard is here. Fantastic. And B minutes, you're coming up. You're almost it's just one level until you, so that's it's lovely. And whatever code this is, Chard, you want me to do the Thwomp one that we've been working on, right? That's correct, right? You said earlier that you hoped that this was the right code. It is. It's gonna be a minute on yours? Well, I will say, we will get more tries, but even in some levels, 12 is not a lot. This one will also be a challenge. Oh, and probably Chard will refresh us in the middle, so we'll have 24 tries. Good, because it's hard. Hey, Frankie Pogger. 5 hours is a long time, but I do streams like this all the time. I am tired. I would describe myself as tired. Yeah. I could get some sleep. I got nothing else to do tonight. I think I will turn in. I always say, as streams like this, like I should turn in early and go to bed, and then get up early and watch the Saturday anime. The earlier I go to sleep, the more time Saturday I could spend watching anime, because I already watched the Friday anime. I already did that. That's all done. There's nothing more for me to watch after the stream. Ah! No, never watch anime. Oh, I watch a lot of anime. Don't worry, we don't have to talk about it right now. We don't have to talk about it. I'm just saying, I got nothing to do tonight. I mean, I could play some Splatoon. That'd be nice. I haven't played any Splatoon for like a while. 06I, you want to play some Splatoon? Anyone on my friends list, you want to play some Splatoon Raiders? You want to do that after this? I have to upload the stream as well, so actually it'd be like an hour from this, I guess. And also, I like to take a nice, relaxing bath. I like to soak in hot water after a stream. Maybe an hour or two, hour and a half maybe. Yeah, it's hard to schedule things when you're an adult with busy things to do, like play really hard Mario Maker levels and enjoy hot water. It's hard to you know, coordinate and do co-op sessions. It's hard stuff. It's hard stuff. No, not Splatoon 2, Splatoon Raiders that just came out. I need to play more of that. I'm pretty early on. I probably only played like 3-4 levels since the first night. I'm probably like a couple levels after the first boss. So like, yeah, no, I really need to sit down and do some more. I can watch some House MD as I do. I got you, CVVVV. There you go. Get in there. Coincidentally, if the other new viewer wants to get in, it's up to you. If you're just here to watch, that's cool as well. You are welcome. I do believe it is good policy to let folks who haven't been here get in real quick. Good policy and also a bit of fun. So long as they haven't been in the rest of the stream. Alright, CVVVV has CXXVAA. Blah. It's a Roman numeral number. CX. Let's just say CX. Thank you for getting in there. I'm gonna close the queue. If other viewer, if you want to get in, just say so, and I will. I can let you in. Oh fuck! I forgot to. Damn it!
Oh no!
Forgot to hit the on/off before I went down. Waste of a. Yeah. We're gonna get this one of these days. We're gonna get through this level one of these days. This level has been submitted a lot. And, how close are we, Chard? How close are we to the end? And also, Chard, you are going to do the, refresh, right? We're out of lives. You're refreshing, right, Chard? Let me just get that refresh going. I got it. We refresh, and also that includes the helmets as well, so we got a bunch of ones left. That is a incentive you get for being a Twitch sub, which is, you know, money, if you didn't know. It's a money thing. It's cool, Chard. I got you. I got you. Oh, what am I doing? Losing concentration here. What else is going on? What else is happening? Not much. I don't know what things are gonna be like after I get back from vacation. No, like, yeah, no, after that, there's nothing on the horizon. Nothing that I'm terribly excited about other than a couple of games. Also just the rigmarole of life. Always good to have something to look forward to. And it is also always good when that thing you're looking forward to comes, but You know, it's sort of there's always anime, there's always shows I'm watching, there's always games coming out. I can always look forward to those things, but, there's like what's it? A bittersweetness. There we go. A bittersweet quality to, like, oh, well, guess, I'm not traveling for a while anymore. Guess there's nothing more to plan. Nothing more to get really stressed out about. Things are gonna be a little bit slow. Oh well. The balloon pops make you want to listen to Norwegian Recycle Wish I Had a Life Balloon. Yeah, it is the balloon sound effect from Donkey Kong Country. The life balloon, yes. I don't know Norwegian Recycle. I don't know what that means. Not terribly familiar. Do they use popping balloons as music? That reminds me of, like, Nathan For You, when they were trying to use a smoke alarm as a musical instrument. Did anyone ever manage that? Or if they had, you know, it wouldn't be part of the joke, obviously. Nathan For You is a comedy show. The ideas can't be allowed to work really, really, really good. Though sometimes they are very funny. It's a mashup band. Is a mashup band the mix Donkey Kong Country with hip-hop songs? Oh wow, that's cool. I mean, I'll say I think that's cool. I think it's cool, you know, doing your own thing, having a good time while doing it. I bet they have a good time. I bet they have a good time. I'll say that much. I'm not a big hip-hop person myself, but I love DKC, so yeah. I guess they use the sound font. I guess they use, like, the sound effects and stuff. I've been seeing some amount of, like, you know... There's always, like, Deltarune songs, but in, like, certain sound fonts, right? I hope that none of those have been made by AI. I hope that, like, the Deltarune community is cool enough where someone is, like, opening up Audacity or whatever you have to do to make, like, a sound font remix. I don't know how difficult they are, or like what the hell is involved in a sound font remix, but I hope they are being made by humans, I'll say that much. It's important to me. And, you know, those who are humans doing that stuff, maybe put on there no AI. That would help me know. Oh, shit! That was the last try. The ground coming out from under me. Yeah. Alright, that's it for Chard. Thank you for the refresh. Thank you. I'm, hitting the thing. B-Minutes was, chatting for the whole time. B-Minutes, I think, was giving indication that this would be a hard one, but just said easy level time, so... Go figure. Let's go ahead and find out. Are we in for an easy time? I almost called you B-. Sometimes, did I? I think I did say B-Minutes, did I not? I definitely do sometimes botch usernames. It's hard to read. The whole nation's having a problem with that recently, and, you know, sometimes the username's hard to read. It's not a B-miss, at least. Speaking of reading, this is a G, not an A. Not an F. Not an H. It wasn't an H either. Kaboom Carnival. Oh yeah, this is an easy one. Nice and traditional. Let's go. Ooh. Mario shoots stuff with his head cannon. That sounds really fun. This looks good. I love the head cannon. I love the box cannon. It's a great weapon. And I would say underused, so this'll be lovely. Let's do it. There we go, there's the second. Quick little mini games here. Let's do it. Okay. So what I need to do is hit that P by doing this, then fire this through that. That'll set up this bomb, and then we'll get checkpoint. Nice and clean. Nice and easy. What? Are these on-offs toggling the on-off? No. Oh, hang on, I can... If I do a bomb here... Okay, I got it. I can do like a switcheroony by like firing it and then going into the pipe. Oh, that bounces the bomb. That bounces your bullet. What?
Oh, no.
Also, wait, it killed me. You can't fun interaction there because both sides of the pipe were sealed off when I got to the end there.
Oh, no.
Because when I got to the first end, the first side was sealed off. And then I got back to the starting end, and it was still sealed off. I died because it kills you when that happens. So, that's fun. That's a cool interaction. And it makes sense, and I understand why it happened. Completely. You were the one that discovered this mechanic? Which, bombs bouncing from reverse bomb, or bullets reversing direction? Like when they hit a wall? Or, the dying in the pipe thing. Gotcha. Even though technically, yeah, I guess there'd be no other case where this would happen. There's not one-way platforms in this. This is a new interaction for this game. I feel like if you enter, if that happens with a pipe, it kills you. Like with a green pipe. Like if you enter a green pipe and then it's blocked on one end and then it's blocked on the other end, you die. That's been a known thing. I've known about that for a while, but I guess you're right. Like as far as this specific interaction goes, I've never seen it exactly. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Timing is pretty tight here, huh? There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. At least it's not beautiful. This was a long time ago that you discovered this. Got it. So, presumably other people have run into it since, but, when this went live, it was a brand new, interaction that, people were seeing it for the first time. It's pretty cool. I think it's, real interesting. Real neat. I don't know I've seen it myself happen. So... yeah. That's great. Almost out of it. We're almost done tonight. We're almost I think we've almost done it. I think we've just got a little ways to go. I guess if, like, blink blocks did it, or, like, something like that moving block sealed up, this or the other end. Okay, so... One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. Well, that one's just for a 1-up, I think. Don't be in Sonic in Carnival Zone and get crushed by the barrel down. Yes, that's very important. Very important to not get crushed in games like this. Yeah. The general advice, honestly, don't get crushed. Works most of the time. Am I missing something here? I can't see when I'm hitting. Maybe I just don't have that much leeway. Maybe I just have to start. And okay, yeah, you just have to get it through the whole way in one go, or else you run out of time. I think we did it. No, there's still more. Long level. Long level. Not a bad thing, just saying. Okay, this is the end. This is the end. This is the carnival's going up. There's carnival music. That means we did it. Carnival means we're done. That's there we go. Congrats on bleeding 1/5 of the Kaboom saga. Hey, come back next week. Give me the next part, and we'll do the next part next week. I'm down for, you know, you can always submit. You can continue submitting it on a week-to-week basis. Though I won't be here 2 weeks from now because of vacation. But, you know, next week, we'll be here. We'll be a stream. This is the last level by CXXVII. And, what was the number there? They are here, and it is time to do it. Let's see what we're in store for. I am tired. 127. I am tired, it's true. I could use an early sleep. I could, honestly, I could spend some time. I should spend time sleeping and then watch anime in the morning and not just rush into a bunch of, like, curation. Though there's definitely been some bits that would be good to have. I should relax for tonight and save work for save. It's Friday. I should have a nice relaxing what was the clear rate? I didn't check. What sleep? Yeah, what sleep indeed. The clear rate is 2%. So we get bonus heads. Let me randomize them. We got Waluigi. Excellent. Okay. 7 tries. 7 tries, last level of the night. Let's go. And we gotta get 3 mushrooms and get to the end. Is this 1-1 from Mario Brothers 2? I think this is or 3. I think this is 1-1, but with icicle floor, and also it's in the ceiling. Great way to start. I think this is 1-1, but like Mario 3 1-1. Tell you, you don't often see Mario 3 1-1. I don't know why not, but people tend to stick to 1-1 1-1. You know, the original 1-1 from game number 1. This is a cool remix of that level. It's very recognizable. Also, down here would appear to be another part of... Ah! That's like also 1-1, right? Like the parts below. Okay, so there's only 2 layers here, so we can't go below. No more falling after we fall down. Also, do we need to, like, get anything up here? Is there, like, hidden 1-ups in the original game that I should be using as a reference for, like, where they are? Oh, hang on. It's doing, indicators at me. There's arrows. That's 1-2 below? Gotcha. Off to a great start. Wish I had a Tanuki tail. I do. Does that arrow... do these arrows mean anything? Yeah, I would like to kill this, fucker. There we go. Oh! Okay. That is... the arrows do mean something. Confirmed. Confirmed. I need to get back up there. There was no... Okay, we're figuring it out. We have 2 lives left. That's not a lot. We're figuring it out, though. We have a lead on 2 of the 3. It's not that... It's just 1-1. How hard can it be? The weirdest 1-1 I've seen. But, it is just 1-1. There we go. There's that. So the second one. Also, there was a hidden mushroom there. Would have been helpful to have saved. God damn it. Alright, alright. There's a P. Could the B be important? Hello, Japanese viewer. Yes, I can reopen the queue for the Japanese viewer. That is in line with the policies. One second, Japanese viewers on. Okay, get this. Get out up here. Walk under here, gingerly, carefully. Now we can get back up here. Get this mushroom again. Okay. Here, let me get the Japanese viewer in 1 second. I just realized I didn't grab my keyboard. 1 second. Okay, I added him to the queue. It's all done. Now we can close her back up. Did that myself with my special bot command that I can use to add people on someone else's behalf. It's nice, and only I can do it. And don't, you know, I currently have not enabled it, even for like the mods. They do not have access to that. What is this? Okay, this is not a good place to be. This is death. If I fall, I don't want to be here. Okay. We were pretty damn close. We were pretty damn close there. That was a good couple of tries. Very cool level. I'll say, you can always submit it again another night. I would love to see that again. I would love to have another shot at that. Almost beat it. Almost beat it. Damn. If only there were Tanukis. If only there was Tanukis there. I'm gonna hit dismiss. Like I said, you know, you can always submit another time. Fridays at 6 p.m. Central. That's always when these streams are. Generally when these streams are. There'll be a different one, like after I'm back from vacation. I'll do one extra early in the week because I want to do one ASAP. But that's a rarity. Usually they're on Fridays, and that's fun and good. Let me punch this in, and the Japanese viewer just submitted it, so there we go. For sure, you'll get the full, how is this 0 clears? It doesn't look that hard, except for the Goombas. Look at this. Look at that. Bunch of Goombas, falling, very easy jump to the flagpole. They should fall in like 2 seconds, and then the way should be cleared. And yet, 0% clear rate. Only 3 people have tried, so maybe it's not so hard, but I don't know. Let me, we have 12 tries to do it. 12 tries to do it. We have 12 tries to do it. Let's go. Oh, we have to defeat at least 5 Goombas. Okay, that's the hard part. Maybe that's the hard... Okay, it's actually bad that they fall down so fast. It's actually bad that they fall down so fast.
Oh no!
I need to, like, ground pound or something to catch up to them. Okay, well, if I just run real fast, like full tilt into them, I will run into them. What if I do like a little jump?
Oh no!
I killed one of them! Can I kill two of them?
Oh no!
By killing one of them there, I did stall them for a second. Damn. What? I can see now why this is hard. There's not like a trick. There's not like 5 Goombas hiding in boxes over here. Nope. Of course not. This is an honorable level. Those Goombas are getting dumped down the hole. How am I to handle this?
Oh,
I got 2 of them before dying off a quick ground pound.
Oh, no.
I got 4 of them by like doing 2 columns at once. What does the on-off do? Does that do anything?
Oh no!
I got 3, but also I'm dying as soon as I'm hitting the...
Oh no!
Alright, 2 more tries.
Oh no!
Also, like, even if we do kill them this way, we don't have time to recover. Oh, that jump looked really good. Maybe I should have ground pounded there. But, I don't know if we could have survived that. I don't know how you do that one. I can see now why it's hard. I can see now why it's hard. You've convinced me. You've sold me. That's 12 tries. They went by fast. We got up to 4 and then died. So even if we had gotten 5 there, wouldn't have been it. Wouldn't have been a conclusion. That's whew. Very cool, very cool. Thank you. I'm hitting dismiss, and I do believe that's the last level of the night. Yeah, that's the last level of tonight. Let me get that down and make myself all nice and big. Folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. That's it for the stream. It is time now to end and to say the things that I say at the end. So that was Mario Maker viewer levels. There is going to be one more viewer level stream before I go to Cedar Point. So this next week is going to be one last week of streams, and there's going to be 3 of them. Sunday, look for First Time Mario Sunshine Randomizer. That's going to be starting bright and early at 2:30. Is 2:30 p.m. bright and early? For me it is. For this channel it is. Maybe not so bright, maybe not so early. But basically that's the time I start with when I'm not sure if it's going to take, 5 hours or 10, so that'll be fun. I think I have to go for 30 shines and also all the moves that I need to beat the game. Beat Bowser, Serena 1 or whatever. Corona Mountain, that's it. Whatever I need to beat Corona Mountain, that's what we'll be shooting for, as well as 30 shines, and that'll be a bit of fun. Look for that this Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Central. I'm excited for that, honestly. I'm really in the mood for some sunshine right now. Then, the next day, Monday at 7:30 p.m. Central, Sonic 06 continues. We are finishing the Shadow episode. Last time we got halfway through, a little bit more than halfway through, so we're in a good place to go to the very end. So that'll be it for Shadow episode, and then there'll be we'll do some other games before we continue with the Silver episode and bring Sonic 06 to a close. Then, after a few days of packing and other, prep, I'll probably prepare shorts for the next week, I guess. Content, short form content, YouTube shorts and stuff. Like I said earlier, it'd be cool. Maybe during my vacation, I'll make a bunch of Mario Maker shorts specifically and no others. And we'll go hard on those for 6 days. That'll be good. Anyway, the next Friday will be viewer levels. Mario Maker one last go round. I should bring in like more. I probably don't need to talk more about Cedar Point before I actually go to Cedar Point. It's probably more productive to talk about it after I'm back from Cedar Point, but maybe I'll have more images of like all the rides and stuff. Maybe I will have done more prep and looking things up. Probably just, I don't know. I have days at each park. I can just go there and see what's what and play it by ear, and that'll be fun. So after that, there'll be a week of no streams, as you can see on the calendar here. So that's the coming week there. Those 3 streams, and then I'll be gone from Saturday to Sunday, and then like after a few days, I will have a viewer level stream ready by like Tuesday night. At which point we'll do the viewer levels. We'll do I'll tell you about the Cedar Point trip, and I'll also there'll be some other stuff after that, like Twilight Princess Randomizer, Titanfall 2, full playthrough. I'm in the mood to play through a good game after so much Sonic 06. I'm in the mood for like a fantastic game. So yeah, there'll be something or other probably also that week of Titanfall 2 and Mario Maker back on Fridays and like well, it's on Friday next week as well, but it'll be back on Friday like 3 weeks after that as well. All that is to come. Fun stuff ahead. I'm sure there'll be good stuff in September as well, and in October, and every month of the year just about. If I had to guess, if I had to imagine. I will see y'all next time. I will see you on Monday. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere good. Let me see who's live, who's going, and who I can send y'all to. Just going to look through the people streaming and send y'all somewhere good. There's a bunch of people streaming, as usual, on a Friday. Let's go with, let me think. The Assassin's Creed Black Flag. There's a Rhythm Heaven showcase on Games Done Quick. BL Raven Wizard is doing Splatoon. I mentioned wanting to do some more Splatoon. I'll send you over to them. That seems fine. Okay. That'll do it, folks. I'll see y'all next time on Sunday, then Monday, then Friday after that, and various times in the future. Give your love to the VOD, also to the short form content, if you so please. And yeah, I'll see y'all on I will see y'all on Sunday. Sunday. I'm excited. And then Monday, and then Friday for one last viewer level before vacation. It's gonna be a good week next week. It's gonna be a better week the week after, and then the week after that, it'll probably be fine. Probably fun. Probably be nice. All right, folks. I'll see you on Sunday. Give your love to the VOD, to the shorts, all that, etc., etc. Good night. Good night. Sunday. Good night.